Kimmy 65 is live. beautiful night tonight. Who's this? And Dizzy, '07. Got a flotsam and jetsam out here. Uh-oh. Woo! Flotsam and jetsam. Let's see if I can. Anything of value right now. Just going to get at. I'm just getting UEC and just impossible crafting materials. Just loading things up so then I can store them. Basically, just trying to have a large deposit, right? And then from there, either turn it in for UEC for resource management, or if it's of value, then I want to utilize the crafting aspects of the game. So it's a 2-for-1 type of deal. But yeah, and it's kind of like, you know, finding your luck. If you find something of value, that's great too, you know. Oh, that's broken down. Uh-oh. But he wants to land too. Oh boy. Oh, the first 1,000. Well, yeah, that's a unicorn for sure. No doubt about it. That is a unicorn find. I think I would probably just keep that just to say that I did it, and keep a chunk of that in your hangar, you know. I think hopefully he's gonna fuel up and then oh really? Yeah, I hope they don't spend it and just like have it like, you know, your very first one, you know, your $1 UEC, and you say, hey, I made my first buck and it was of great quality. Look at it. It's still in the hangar. Or have a picture of it or something. I don't know. It's definitely a rare unicorn. Right. But I think the big weight or the oh wait a minute there that wasn't finished. Finmaline and sold them for two and or the other was Hadanite and he used them for crafted guns. Really cool. Really cool right there. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. So you're doubling your value with mining because now it's adding into crafting, but at the same time you're able to, you know, make your UEC, you know. I wish there was like a beacon or a marker for the jump gate when you activate. Well, you're in nav mode, but something that'll, you know, kind of have an arrow of your coordinates from the jump gate. Sometimes it's kind of, you're searching for it, you know? Or trying to make the light a little more dynamic. Well, it's dynamic light, but kind of like in the direction where you, hey, look at that it's really obvious where it is. You got a lot going on as far as lighting is concerned in this one area. I think the jump gate itself should be mainly the central piece of light, which is purposeful as well, right? And but at the same time, it's the highlight of everything because it's like a force of nature that stands out above everything else. And the light aspect should, make that happen. Because right now it's like, okay, where is it? You're looking, and a lot of times and even like they put it in the new UI, and you can navigate to it. I'm in nav mode, so kind of strange. Is it behind the station? Okay, I see there's the beacon. The beacon doesn't really stand out as much. Something to make it stand out more because it's a lot going on. Yep, '07. Some people it's no issue, but they pick it up and say there's the visual clues. But some people like me, I'm like, oh, where is it? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay, lined up. Oh, someone activated it. Look at that. Oh, nice. Yeah, it says detected, but there's no like you need to turn this way. You need to, follow the arrow that way. Or just add some sort of effect, darken everything else around it in this area because it's a force of nature. And then it's like a flashlight effect in the dark, sort of, but not that extreme, I feel like they changed some things in the tunnel though. It's like a corkscrew effect. Here we go. Here we go. Make an adjustment. Oh, there we go. Make another adjustment. There we go. Oh man. Here we go. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go for get. I'm gonna get those drops for you. I want to get those drops for you. So yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's get those drops. Oh yeah, it's the weekend. Yeah, but yeah, let's chase those drops. People, I mean, they they're feeling like the distances. At first the amazement was just getting there, but I think that they're. I think some people are kind of thinking, okay, that's taken away from the actual gameplay time. But here's the thing: because of the sheer space, and once they really get to a point of building things out, I can only imagine the opportunities for all things between those distances of the planets and moons, and points of interest between that in space, where you can find opportunities to create missions and have event. Excuse me, and have adventures, because the game's footprint can accommodate that. And so I think it's something to be said about once we start having not just base building, but at some point space stations, or bases inside of asteroids and things of that nature. Now there's this life that's in space as well. So I think it's just, I think that's one of the things that, you know, why we gravitate to this is the the realization that this potential can happen. The more we talk about it, and if it makes sense, you know, there's a possibility for it to happen. Based inside of the asteroid. Yeah, I pledged for that AVG hangar back in the day because it was an asteroid based or style home or hangar. That would be so cool to have, not just one, but a few places you can call your, call home, or at least a minimum two. A planet side where it's interaction with people, but then you have an option to being in a remote location, right? Solitaire. And I think that's a cool part of the gameplay. Come on, break, 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 break. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't hit anything, bro. Don't hit anything. Oh, shit, 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 shit. Oh, God, man. It's and no shields. Oh my God. I'm burning operating cost out here, man. Oh my gosh. What is going on with me? Oh boy. Well, I was able to slow it down enough, but come on now. Engines are busted. Lucky to be alive. You gotta be kidding me. Oh no, not again. No. No. Come on, bro. Oh man. I'm right here at left. Oh God. No, 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 no. What is going on? Oh my God. I think it's just damages, man, or something. It's weird. I'm right here at Levski now. Can't tell me I can't. No way. It's something weird. It's not moving. Hold on. I'm gonna Alt F4. Something's weird, man. You should have seen me back in the day, but I didn't understand the control system, and I was thinking it was just kind of like your flight sim with the throttle and stick. Oh man. Yeah, it was drifting, and I was in SCM mode. It was like, I don't know, man. Here we go. Let's give it a go again. Now it should be responsive now. So I got to get some repairs done on this thing. Scrap and then do an insurance claim, scrap it, and then bring it back. So it's like a full-on repair. Here we go. Jumping back in. Oh my God, it sent me. I knew something wasn't right. Oh man, hold on. I gotta claim it. Hopefully I'll have all of my 4. Let's see. It'll respawn. Having a party tonight in Nick. Let's see the state of the ship. Brick. There's something weird. Let's try here. Review items. Helix. Yeah. I'm gonna claim it. It's cost me. Okay, now I can go ahead and claim it. That's not the one. This one was, it says brick. What do you? That's not the one. You could have gone out with a different ship and grabbed the bags off to refine. The brick wasn't the one you were in. Okay, got it. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. So this is the one I have, right? So I'm gonna call that one for science. Okay, here we go. At a different location. Well, I don't recall that because I was in Pyro. That was weird. I don't know why it came up like that. I don't understand the logic on that when I was in Pyro and I was on my way back and something was acting weird with it. So I'm not sure what was going on with that. But let's examine. Let's see what's going on. If the she's empty. There she is. Well, let's see if it's empty. And I'm gonna store it and then empty the bags out. If they're still there. If they're still there. It will be empty. Oh snap. Oh snap. Okay, I gotcha. Oh boy. Well, it's a brand new ship, I guess, so may as well keep working. Time is money. Or time is UEC. Cargo 0. Yep, you're right. Ouch. Okay, here we go. Oh, Meg, thank you for the raid. What is going on? Oh 07. I saw you were minding your business. Mining your business. I'm trying to make that UEC. I am though. Let's make it happen, Captain. It's about that bottom line, baby. Here we go. Again. It happened so fast. The Malorian. What happened so fast? What? You switch it over to salvage? Didn't Merc people? Oh my gosh. Loot goblin. You got your loot. Well, okay, you did mercenary. What did you get? I mean, who did you take down? Who did you go after? Were you fighting actual people or were they NPCs? PvE, I guess, right? NPCs, okay. Were they spicy or are they kind of like the same, mundane a little bit? Or were they a little spicy? I'm kind of waiting for Siege of Orson to go live. I want to do it and play it. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. I think it's just it's an overall thing. I think we, in general, it's just this weight of things. I don't know what it is. It's the summer or just, I don't know. I think that's a universal thing, Meg. Just this tiredness. Literally, I was on the stream the other day watching myself laughing as I looked at the VOD and I'm like, dude, I'm seriously like nodding off because I was so tired. But still putting energy into Star Citizen. Yeah, it's time to balance out. I want to see Spider-Man. 07 Finra. No spoilers, but I'm hearing good things regarding Spider-Man. I'm ready for that. I'm ready for that Marvel experience right now. Yeah, I'm ready for that Marvel, that jump off of the epic story arc now. I do want to see Odyssey. They've extended it actually all the way to September. It's going to be a long run. I want to see that IMAX experience of it to get the full effect. But I'm debating though. Okay, eat, alert, and go to sleep. Yes, please alert, because you know it's a lot. You know, get some rest. But Meg, when do you think we're gonna go to 410? When do you think? When do you think we're gonna when are you gonna make it happen? We need to go live. I mean, and do you think we're gonna see Knicks this year? I mean, that is the goal. You wanna mine salvage? Yeah, let's make some money, Finra. I am my UEC game is 972K. 972K. That's not good. Holy smokes, that's not good. No UEC. And then there's the drops too if you have an Atlas and what is it, the Asgard? There's a livery for the Asgard, I believe. I'm on the fence, man. I'm thinking, do I go back and try to get the is it the Asgard over the Star, what is it? The Mist ship. 07. It's the Mist ship that I'm thinking about, and I just leave a medical Pisces in the bay for that Anvil. I'm more of an Anvil fan, but Mist, no, I guess it's rare that it's a hit or miss, but I like them. You know, they're a one-stop solution for a lot of things. I don't know, the not the Starlight. No, that's no Starlight. Is that? Wait a minute. Is that? And then who's Starlight? That's Mist. Yeah. That is their fuel solution. That's a good ship. That's really a fun ship. Yeah, Starlance Attack. That's the one. There it is. Yeah, Starfarer, Gemini, and Starlight. Yep. I don't know. It's just the tack, and I look at the Asgard, and it's like, are you really? I don't know. I got to look at the stats because I think I chose the tack. Now that the Galaxy is coming into play with medical, and I'm like, okay, do I really need that medical bed for the tack? And why not go Asgard? Yeah, and then Asgard seems to be more of, hey, if you're doing bounties and things of that nature. The Paladin, that's the variant that, yeah, oh my gosh. But that skin, that steel skin, I love that. You know, just like this, I fell in love with the original of Mist and not the paint jobs. And it's like I did that with the Mercury Star Runner, the Meridian paint, that metallic look, like it's a ship. It's like, So I'm leaning towards that because the Galaxy, I have the Galaxy, it has medical, so I'm like, oh, so I really need the tack. And then there's going to be the Star Lancer, not the tack, Star Lancer BLD for base building, right? So, correct. I know that's, and oh my gosh, Alurian, you know when you know. But what is the value of the value aspects, right? I don't know. I don't think I can pull that off. Because I think, isn't it more value for the tack when you compare it to the Asgard? And I love Anvil, but I really fell in love with Mist as well. But the purpose, right? Necessity and the purpose. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna examine it, analyze it. Then isn't there a tease for another ship or something? The Sting, is it supposed to be like the Stinger or something? They talked about this a while ago. Ship talk. I wonder, is that the medium fighter or something? Ooh, snap! I believe it's a medium fighter by who does the Wolf? Kruger, the Kruger Stinger, I believe, right? Or Stingray. I think that's what it is. It says, feel my sting. Oh, shoot. Oh my gosh, I'm way off kilter. That's wild. I feel like I was getting lost in this tunnel. Oh shit, I was. This alien? Oh my gosh, I don't believe it. It kicked me out. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's, the attack is tougher. Oh, attack is bigger and probably tougher than the Asgard. Oh, this Asgard looks so cool though. Oh my gosh, and the feel of it. Rocking the hard place. Rocking the hard place. Yeah, that was crazy. I feel like they've changed some things with these jump tunnels. I don't think, they don't feel the same. And I'm like, wait a minute. I think they really went in and did some things and altered some things. Captain Stogie, okay, silence in the chat. Gateway focus is needed. Playtime. Practice. Talking about practice, man. Practice. That was horrible. I like the Asgard because of the SCU space, and it's only 1 to 2 person vessel normally. Yeah, ooh, oh my gosh. I gotta look at it. Oh my gosh. One thing about the Mist, you have the view. This is like one of the better views for ships, right? The Mustang by far. And then you go to the other Mist ships and you have this visor-like deal, and it's like, not my favorite. But it's a part of these variations in these different, you know, with these different manufacturers, so it's part of it. Oh yeah. The Asgard, yeah. That's exactly what I was saying. I didn't, but you know, you were so spot on when you said the RoboCop visor. Citizen, you're right. So You're right, citizen. Yeah, that is funny. That is so true, though. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Oh my god. Oh, the silent. Well, that's if there's a red alert on the ship. And his problem with the engineering. Oh snap. Oh no. Oh gosh. Oh, there's a problem with that ship. Red alert. Red eye alert. Red eye alert. Oh no. Oh, that is. Oh boy. That is the issue. And I just go with it. And I feel dread for the Odyssey in that respect. Oh my gosh. If they widen it just a little bit, I'm like, ooh, come on, change that theme a little bit, John Crew. Good gosh. Exploration ship. Squint. Old exploration ship. Yeah, I mean, it's. But the weird thing about it, with the Odyssey, I believe it's going to have both. You're going to have when you mine for the Quantanium to allow the ship to fly long distances, it has the cockpit of the Mist Prospector, but on the deck, on the bridge, it's like the other Mist ships, like the Freelance. What is it, Freelancer? In the whole series. Yeah, it's not a deal breaker, but it's like, man, it's an opportunity for something to kind of balance it out a little more, to tweak it a little bit. It can go like a panoramic view, but increase the height just a little bit, right? I mean, it's kind of like when they did the Aurora Mark II, right? They tweaked it and did some refinements in that same brand. Why not? It's not like it should be hardlined with all these different ships, but by the manufacturer. If it's in the line of things and you're looking to make improvements. I think this jump tunnel has changed. Seriously. It's super narrow. What is going on? No, this is different, man. This jump tunnel is different. It's net. What the heck? No way. Okay. Yes. Well, actually, wanted to mine in Pyro to see what's there, Femra. I'm already in. I believe I'm in Nyx. So I'll meet you at the Pyro Gateway. Yeah, I don't know why I'm yapping like that. Yeah, meet you at the Pyro Gateway. I've been thrown back to Nyx. But that is weird how the tunnel is different. I don't think it's could it be a bug? I don't believe it's a bug. It's narrow. And it seems to tighten if you're off kilter. It's more of an oval shape. It's very strange. Oh, 07. Yeah, I gotta look at this. This is very, very. I'm wondering if they tweaked the jump fee. Okay. Farming optics? What is that? Like the scopes? Oh, nice. Oh, that is cool. Is it crafting or you're looting them? That's what I'm wondering. When you say farming the optics. Oh, wait a minute. In Discord. Okay, nice. Oh, 07 February.
Yes, sir.
Oh, 07. Man. Okay, so is it, I think there's gameplay to find the materials to craft those too, right?
I don't know for like weapon attachments.
Yes.
I honestly haven't been paying attention much
I
in the
know.
SC world.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a lot going on. I got to go back and I think we talked about that. I want to go back and take a more detailed look or watch for the Tech Talk with Benoit. But I was looking at their website as far as like new hires, and they're in Manchester alone. I believe it's like 41 people they want to hire, and these are higher levels to come in the door, like senior positions. And for
Those might be hard to find.
you think so?
I mean, I don't know what the gaming ecosphere looks like in Manchester, but
Oh, because it's
it's certainly
Manchester,
not like California, you know.
right? Um, they talk about that there's a there's a lot they definitely back like university. The university helps them with what do you call it, residuals, because if they hire people coming out of the university, but that's not
Yeah, like a
senior.
feeder program.
Yeah, yeah,
But I'm
but
sure there's internships and stuff too. I mean, that would make sense.
yeah, but they're looking for those senior positions, and like you said, where are those positions? Usually, it's in the states.
Yeah, unless, you know, the CIG is going to cover relocation costs and all that.
Yeah, I mean, you would have to. But here's the thing. I was also stating how a few years ago you had Sony and Microsoft were just absorbing all these different developer
Oh, yeah.
studios, right?
Yep.
Now they're doing the complete opposite. They're letting go.
Good.
You say good?
Oh, yeah. They should have never done that in the first place. They were creating monopolies, is what they were doing.
They were, yes,
So,
I
and
agree.
then they corporatized it, right? And this is why gaming has been suffering for so long. So instead of allowing little dev studios to create their passion projects,
Yeah.
they said, nope, your game's got to be out today, or, you know, on this day, and it's going to cost this much, and this is your budget, and whatever happens happens.
And it killed the studio. It was
Yeah,
indie.
exactly.
It was, remember,
And
it was
then
the
they blame
trend.
the devs.
They
They
did.
blame the devs. You made a bad game. It's like, well, no, we made what you told us to make.
That's sad. Oh man, that is sad. It was the indie game revolution. Remember the high creativity mini games, and they were just
Mm-hmm.
fun, innovative, and it was a grassroots approach to gaming. You know, it was
Yeah,
truly,
with people that had true passion.
yeah, and creativity. And then all of a sudden there was this huge move by the two as if they were competing. But I wonder if that was the case or not. Maybe, it was like, okay, eliminate any particular or any type of potential competition, and then let them go, because then we've removed those studios. There's no one
Well,
to compete.
sure, but the company that's left is a shell of what it was, and it's gonna make crappy games that aren't gonna sell anyway, right?
Yeah. And did you hear the latest with Sony? It's this big fallout. Now you can't purchase the actual disc anymore. It's
Yep,
all
no
like,
physical.
yeah, it's non-physical. So now they control the content. Totally,
Well,
it's not yours.
so there is a company. Uh, have you heard of Limited Run Games?
I have not.
So they used to serve, or I don't know if they're still around, but they used to serve the classical gaming community. So they would make
Oh,
full reproductions of Nintendo carts with a full color manual, the whole thing,
oh,
like it was getting a new game.
oh, wow.
And they've done this with multiple systems. So if they're still around, there's a chance that they might still make physical copies. But with the Sony stuff, it's sort of it's good and it's bad. It's good because it does open up the market for a smaller company to pop up and say, "Hey, Sony's not offering you physical copies. Well, we'll make them and we'll sell them to you."
Yeah,
Or
yeah,
we'll make something that doesn't require a license or whatever,
yeah.
so they don't get sued.
Right. But you need the capital to mass produce that stuff.
Right. Well, and we have Kickstarter,
Exactly.
crowdfunding.
Right, but with the narrative now with Kickstarter, it's kind of like, you know,
It does sort of have a sour taste in a lot of people's mouths, but there's been a lot of successful campaigns there too.
mm-hmm.
Granted, I haven't truly seen one. I backed Nestmaker.
Who?
Have you heard of that?
Say again.
I backed a project called Nestmaker.
Nestmaker. I gotta look
And
that
the
one
idea,
up.
yeah, so the idea was that it was a piece of software that would be used to make NES games, old
Oh,
school
yeah.
8-bit games, and you could actually flash them to a cart and play them on a physical console. It's a pretty
Oh,
cool
oh, nice.
idea. And the project is very similar to Star Citizen. The guy just smashed his goals, and then when it came to actually actioning on those goals, it took forever. And I
Oh,
don't even know if the full like Kickstarter goals and stuff have been met. I don't know.
oh,
I
wow.
stopped using the software a number of years ago now.
Oh, wow. It. I
But
thought
yeah,
it was a thing with. I was thinking. It's weird that I was thinking about this days ago about Nintendo having this kind of serious mandate that you can't stream their games. It's I
is
don't know.
that true?
I think so. Have you ever seen people play Zelda online?
Definitely.
Okay, then it's not a mandate. Okay.
Yeah, there's people that speedrun Zelda games.
Okay. And they put it on like Twitch and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay,
You can
cool.
probably search it up right now, I'm sure.
Okay, good deal. Good deal.
No, Nintendo they would upset everybody if they did something like that. I can't imagine they'd make a mistake like that.
Okay, good deal. I don't know why that came up as a rumor. I don't know. But yeah.
I could see them trying to go the licensing route, but I would more I would
Mhm.
more see that in like the movie industry
Okay.
or something like that. Not
Yeah,
I think the gaming industry anyway is if people stream your game, that's free advertising for
that's
people to
true.
go buy your game.
I have to agree. Yep. But I don't know, Finra, because back to the hiring, the people they need, um, and like you said, are they willing to pay that expense, let alone leave the United States where they've been probably all their life, and then it's a culture shock, a potential culture shock. You have to have this adventurous spirit to say, yeah, I'll give it a go, and then whatever that position is, it's a senior level. Are they going to meet that salary request, right? And it's 41 people they're looking for. But I think with what they've been doing lately, hence why it felt like it was intentional. But they were doing well, like, financially, and they want to now use those finances to really propel the game itself to where it needs to be. But I don't know. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting how it plays out in the next 2 to 3 years. Do they find what they're looking for, and how will it impact the game? And I think there's 10 positions in Montreal to work around Benoit, and so I don't know what that's going to look like, but I don't know if it's going to be hard for them or not. But I still see those positions open, and I think it has to be a good fit because I think with all the leads there, and the VPs or what they know what they're looking for. But there's the opportunity because of what happened with the fallout between Sony and Microsoft. Can they find the talent out there to get the right people to help them build this thing out? But I got to go back to that tech talk and see what was really said, and then kind of look at it and compare it to what's happening now with the game, because right now it's in flux for me. It's kind of like with 4.9 they did quite a few hot fixes, and then 4.10. I saw an interesting thing with 4.10. They were converting some. It was some kind of conversion of what they were doing with the graphics and the CPU and GPU. They were moving things from one to the other to get real performance. And I've heard a lot of people and a lot of conversations about why it's not really optimized, and because you hear that term, it's CPU heavy, CPU dependent, and I thought that was really interesting. When they let me see where it's written. I thought this was like, technical details. Continue conversion. Continued conversion of CPU particles to GPU particles for improved performance. I think right there, that is a major difference in like how the game will perform when you're moving it from the CPU over to your GPU. So I'm very curious how that's going to play out, and what that performance is going to look like.
Should I bring a Arbor mining laser, Helix, or Impact?
What I have, let me tell you what I have. I have the Helix. I already have a Helix. And
Okay.
the window I make, I reduce the window but I have more power. So I was thinking about changing my module out, but yeah, I would say something other than Helix, or I'm using a Torrent 3 and a Riser C3.
All right, I'll bring the Impact.
Okay. I think we can really get some resources. Okay, we're on a break. Yeah, man. Do you think we're gonna see Knicks finished by the end of the year? How do you feel about that? Is there a chance?
I think there is, but
Mhm.
the new planets may not have content.
Okay. For gameplay, right? When you say content, that's gameplay. What about? There's another part of it too. What about like prepping it for base building? So they need like I think they need the Maelstrom system so that you can take away parts or land plots to demolish things to plop your base there. I'm thinking they'll need that for Genesis, or if it's already integrated. I wonder.
Well, that's something we haven't heard anything about, right? Like, I
Hmm.
don't think the Tech Talk included anything further on Genesis.
Nothing.
So they need that first in order to put these new planets in, right?
Because if you're talking about base building, they have to have some form of maelstrom where your surveyor or what is that, your drone goes in and it carves out a square, or it's kind of like deconstruct and then found set the foundation, and then it starts building the base. It's got to be some sort of technology, which is, I think that's what maelstrom is. You can deform something and then replace that thing in the environment. You can't. I don't think you can. Can you just plop it down on over something? Maybe.
I
You
think that's where Starkitect comes in, right?
okay? You think it's more Starkitect, not maelstrom?
Right. Maelstrom
Okay.
is the destruction system, and
Mm-hmm.
so I
Starkitect
think
is
that
construction.
Starkitect is the building. Yeah.
I didn't think of that, man. I didn't think of that at all. I thought it was just more of placement, right? But then again, what am I saying? That's exactly what it is. It's placement of things. It's not just gameplay features or buildings, because they said Architect comes in and plops these like PVE communities, derelict post and all these things. It plops it in with logic. So yeah, it does make sense. It's not Maelstrom. It makes more sense to say that it's part of Starkitect.
Yeah. I mean, I'm totally
Yeah,
envisioning
that makes
like
sense.
an RTS style interface.
Mm-hmm.
So
Oh
basically,
yeah, the
you'll
screen.
build your initial module. You'll
Mm-hmm.
go up to the screen, and then boom, it will be like an RTS style interface,
Yeah.
and you'll drag and drop buildings and roads and everything you want to build.
What do they call that game? Not top down, but it's like a third person, or it's like a sort of angle. It's on an angle, but it's
Isometric.
isometric. Yeah, it looks more isometric. It's not a top down because it's like, or bird's eye view. It's isometric. Um, kind of like what is it? Microsoft Bing when you go to aerial view or bird's eye view. It has that, like you said, isometric. It's an angle. You're above it, but you can kind of, it looks more familiar to you, not just like a top down where you get little, it looks flat. It has 3D elements in it. And that's,
Yeah, like a Diablo game.
yeah, exactly. Isometric. Yep. Yep. And that Tony Zervik game, Crusader.
I can't say I played that one. I've heard of it.
I love that, man. It was
Was
so
that a
much
DOS
fun.
game?
Yes. Yeah. He was like a combination of RoboCop and Judge Dredd, all wrapped up in one. And it had the
Oh, nice.
isometric, and then you could destroy all this different stuff in it. But yeah, that makes sense. Not Maelstrom. I stand corrected. Um, yeah, the Starkitect, and it's already built in with Genesis. Yes, situation is DEFCON 1.
I think it could be what we see in game is a really stripped down version of what the devs use themselves
Okay.
for crafting bases.
Hmm. Do you think they have an opportunity to set, like in the verse, kind of like with the lore of ship manufacturers? Do you think they have an opportunity to apply that to like brands of like who makes your base and who's affiliated with that ship that builds that style? So, in other words, you have all these types from small to extra large, and they're partnered up with those particular manufacturers. So when you see that building, oh, that's so and so's brand, or oh, that's so and so's brand over there. Those distinctions. I wondered, will they do that, or will they? It'll be just cookie cutter. I think they have an opportunity to do something special. Um, tiers beyond tier 0. I think we might just get something in general. Okay, from Pyro, I'm about to jump to Pyro from Stanton in a Prospector. Okay, just meet up with you.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So,
Are you at the next gateway?
yes.
Okay, so yeah, we'll have to probably get fuel a couple times.
Yep. Surprisingly, I didn't have to go for a lot of fuel, but then they made some changes too to the fuel. They made some adjustments. I didn't realize there was an issue with the hydrogen. Stuff was going on with the hydrogen tanks.
I have no idea. You'll have to fill me in.
Yeah, it was some issues going on with the hydrogen, and people were saying they didn't have to touch that. It was more, I think it was more about the quantum, I think. But then they made some adjustments on other ships based on size recently. Hydrogen. So basically, there's a hydrogen fuel balance that's going to happen. And surprisingly, they went into detail about it. And then I think with the Corsair, they cut its tank capability or capacity in half. So fuel tanks and consumption rebalance coming for 410.
Okay, so maybe we're good to go.
I hope so. I think people were calling it out and they noticed it. And I think that message got over to CIG, and then this is the fastest I've seen them change it. But yeah, it's kind of like a stopgap right now. 4.9 and 4.10 is basically one patch. They split it, and in order to get things right, again, I got to go back to that tech talk, and then kind of look at, okay, are things working right? I've been seeing the other day, I've been seeing server errors as well, and then I started looking up what causes. They say that they fix server crashes, and I looked up the true meaning and the details of it. There's just there, and it ties into what Benoit was saying, setting up parameters and things so things don't fail.
Jump point's not opening.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna try to realign and do all that stuff.
Let me see. Let me test it. I told you it was something different about it. I don't know what's going on. Okay, I see it. Do you have your jump? Obviously you have your jump drive, right?
Yeah, it says to activate.
Nothing.
But when I do the activation, it doesn't shoot the little
The
thing
quantum.
down and open it.
Yeah. What I did, like with the landing requests, I put them all on the same keybind.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, cool. So let's see. Could that be something on that particular server? We're about to find out. I'm gonna approach this gate.
Yeah. It's just like the animation's not completing.
Ooh. Yeah, ooh. You want to say that server meshing is gonna fix everything, right? Okay, I may be getting that. Okay, there it is. I see entry requirements met. And the colors are different. It's like a red blob. Now it's opening.
I'll try to get out of my seat and sit back down.
Yeah. Or Alt F4. That's my go-to. It's opening.
Yeah, so see how that little shot fired out?
Yes.
Mine is like charging up, and then when I go to fire it, it doesn't actually shoot it off. Like the animation's not working.
Yeah. If it don't work, if you stand up and sit down, try the Alt F4.
Alright.
Now the jump tunnels look right. They were super narrow, and it was like a long stretch where it was like a skinny oval. It was very strange. Now it looks different.
Yeah, it didn't work. Alright, I'll try Alt F4.
Yes, sir. Man, how are you enjoying the summer, Fimmer? It's hot, man.
You're telling me.
Holy smokes. Hydrate, 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 and hydrate.
I can't drink enough water.
No, you can't. You might want to activate it with some lemon and a little salt and a little honey and lime and lemon. Get you a homemade electrolytes going on without the sugar.
Yeah, I usually get some Pedialyte in the morning sometimes.
I hear you. And you know they say hydrate, but sometimes it start like the night before. You know, when you go to bed, and then the next day you're ready. Your cells are already hydrated. I made it this time. Remember, it looked normal this time. Oh,
There
now
does seem something weird with your server though. When I just joined on you,
yes.
it
Oh, let me
said
send an invite.
0 out of 1 on the server.
What is going on? It's, to me, it is very interesting, man. This is really interesting because we're kind of seeing the nuts and bolts. Even though we don't get to hear what's happening, we get to see or hear. Well, we see the process, and it's based on the results. If things are sticking or they're working, right? And now I think they're in a place where it's a deadlock for them to make sure this is working, because when that defense con came up, oh my gosh, everybody came back like, okay, this isn't Invictus. What is this? Oh my God, they got people dancing on the stage. They got pyrotechnics going on, and this is Drake. This is hilarious. And then there's these ships they were offering. The result of that was people were coming back and they were curious. What was the result? The servers couldn't handle it.
All right, we're back in. We're trying it again.
Okay. Wait a minute.
Well,
I thought I was supposed to go to Pyro, right? Remember, you said something's going on, something's not
yeah,
right.
it's still broken.
I'm in Nyx. I made it through. I'm still in Nyx.
Maybe I have to jump to Nyx and then go to Pyro, because this jump point here in Stanton to Pyro is not working.
That's the server. I think as knowledgeable as Benoit is, he needs help. I think he needs help.
Yeah, if you want to just go out and start mining, dude, I don't want to hold you up. I'll catch up to you. I'm just gonna go. I have to jump to Nick's jump point and go through that way.
Yeah, I don't think the jump gate is okay. I'm gonna try it again. I'm still in Nyx. I'm gonna try it again. It didn't work. It said that I went. Well, it showed that I went through it, but it's like, okay, nope, I'm not in Pyro. Let me give it another go. And isn't it a free fly?
I think so.
Yep. There's the culprit. 07, I send it. Back to lurking. I think Oh, this is an interest. This is a very interesting time for them, all the way to the end of the year because it's like I'm not saying it's make or break, but the game is needing a whole lot of attention now on both sides. You got imminent release of Squadron 42, and you're on the cusp of finishing or completing another system, and then people are anticipating what's going to happen with base building or further, build outs of crafting. So it's a lot going on. No Citizen Con this year, so it's like, okay, what do you do?
Yeah, what are your feelings about that little meet and greet Squadron 42 special access deal?
Well, because nothing has happened yet, it's hard to say what entails that, right? Because if there's something to that, then it's gonna echo out. It's gonna echo out to the community too. So it's a jump off point, and it's one of those things of speculation of like, okay, what does that really mean, right? Because is this them wanting feedback from what they've produced, and so they want to kind of, it's their way of putting out feelers, or just building excitement, and so it can be shared on with those community members or that small group, and then it comes back as, hey, it is ready, it's done, or no, it was a demo, it was a sample. I don't know. I think whatever it is, it's not just the group, but it's gonna echo out to the community, and it's just potentially we're gonna find out if it's coming out this year or not, and I think there's a lot of anxiety about it because people are they're saying, well, that's probably what it is, or maybe it's some sort of, well, it's not, oh damn, I keep getting thrown up, it's not quite ready, and they kind of want to get some sort of feedback from it. But I think it's, for me, I think it's ready, and there's a chance that it may be, wow, this is mind blowing, right? I'm playing this thing and it's spot on, and I think if that is the case and it's coming from content creators, kind of like, wow, spreading that news of what they played, then I think it's going to be, the hype machine is going to rev up, right? But then if it is truly ready, then there's no doubt about it that they have to announce it and then set the date of like, okay, it's coming over to us, we can download it and we start playing. 07 at Harold Spark. 07. So yeah, it's like, are they going to release it this year or aren't they? And I think some people just want it to be done. So then that crew, the 41 people that they need, that's probably the people that's on Squadron 42. It's funny, it's 41 people they need, and then there's the crew that's working on Squadron 42. But that should help to some degree with the need. I don't know where they are in the hiring process.
Well, even after they hire people, they're going to have to train them up. So
Yeah.
that
Well,
takes a lot of time.
Yeah, and that's any position, right? Because they got to know or feel as though that's a right fit, and let's say they feel as though it's a right fit, they understand the language they want to, uh, program with. They've they have a outstanding portfolio. They're definitely capable. But like you said, train them up. You're looking at a massive issue that has to be unraveled and figured out. Let alone, okay, what is this? What's going on with this? You're telling me this. I'm going in. I'm examining things, and now I'm trying to make heads or tails of something I'm just touching that's uh, been worked on for years, right? So that person has to be super talented to kind of decipher. But I think it's gonna, like you said, trained up. Let's look at it like this too. If they're a senior and they're hiring on that level, they're gonna have to sit back and take an analysis of a lot of things, specifically with seeing what the reports, the reporting software. Remember they said they have tools, and they have tools that can monitor things and report. They're gonna have to read those reports, and then they're gonna dive in and say, okay, the code. I'm looking at the code now, or I'm looking at some of the issues. So where do you start? Do you start with the small things, or or are these people capable enough to say, okay, what are the edge cases of what's really wrong, and let me start from there, and take the analysis in, and then approach it that way. Oh, I see this. Okay, why didn't you do this? Okay, if you need to do this, okay, all right, let me get in here, and then they start to go to work. But I think it starts with, like you said, train them up. I think boots on the ground is basically, let me have a build, right? I think that would be the step, is you offer that programmer a build where they have their own PC, work PC, they give them that, and they have a build with the game on it. And so they're on a different part of the server inside the studio, examining, okay, this is the edge case of what's going on, why this isn't working. And they give them time to analyze and get acclimated to the code. But it's still, like you said, train them up. Or do a high level analysis of what's going on.
Well, and it could be different from the previous studio that they worked at. So they have to learn CIG's way, not just the job.
Yeah.
They know the job, but they need to know CIG's way.
Yeah, processes. Yep. Internal processes. Yep. Sit back and examine. And if they've never played Star Citizen, that's another issue altogether. Yeah, it's another thing to say, man, I've been watching this game. Matter of fact, I play it, right? I played Star Citizen, and that's probably one of the things in the interview. Have you played Star Citizen? Do you know what it is? I don't know. I don't. Well, okay. Do you know this? And can you fix those things if we point these things out? Of course I can. Or, it'd be surprising. No, I don't play video games, but I know code. And tell me what you're trying to do. So it's different aspects of who you're hiring. But I really hope it's someone that they look to hire, and it's like that one person gets in there and figures it out. Or at least pair up with Benoit and his group and really get it done. And it's kind of like they're another set of eyes for Benoit, and then maybe he's like training that individual, or just giving them heads up on what's going on. They're talking language. They're talking language code together, and he's kind of becoming their eyes. But they're also talking about programming language together, and that's going to help with their approach to solving the problem. because I think Benoit has the solution, but he needs another set of hands and knowledge on, hey, this is the problem with this. This is what we're trying to do, and I'm seeing these layers of codes that's doing this, and it's like, sure, let me look at what you specifically saying. I think they're going to be a lot of meetings and discussion to kind of like get them up to speed, and once that's done, they can analyze it through what Benoit is seeing as well, or the tools that they're using that will flag things and say, let me see what's going on with this code. Oh, okay, here we go. Here's the problem here. I hope that's how it goes down. Because the tools are supposed to help.
Yeah, I'm sure everything. I mean, I'm sure like they always say, whatever we talk about, they were talking about a few weeks before us.
I'm in Pyro. I made it. But I barely made
Okay,
it.
I'm at the Nix Gateway.
Okay, I'll just loiter.
But
Go back there and fuel up while I'm there. I'll wait for you.
yeah, I'm fueling up real quick.
Nice. Hey, Unknown Ghost. 07. You said John Crew's background. I think he might have talked about that a while ago. I don't remember, but he's played games and he modded. A lot of the devs that are there, their background is they played games and they went and modded stuff. But wasn't there a conversation that John Crew worked with CryEngine? Is that true? Let me see if I can find out. See, that's another thing, Unknown Ghost. We were just talking about the tech talk with Benoit and where they are right now with these patches 4.9 and 4.10, and right after that, potentially base building, potentially Nix. But November, that's the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo. That galaxy by itself, it's gonna be insane, man. I mean, the number of people waiting on that ship. These servers are gonna be hammered all the way to the end of the year. Period. Its heads are down. There's going to be no rest for those servers. So whatever server meshing is, I would say sooner than later, so we can see if there's some sort of fix for what's going on with the servers right now. But then again, we're seeing these anomalies like server errors and things. Who's to say that they are, it could be a possibility that they're actually working on, making these changes in real time, hence why it's doing what it's doing.
I mean, we all knew this was part of it, right? Like playing in alpha.
Yeah. It's interesting though, but then how long is it, to what extent is it hurting potential players? That's the thing. People who were just discovering the game and then they realize, what is this? Wait a minute. It looks good, but it plays the opposite the way it looks.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of on CIG because of their marketing team doesn't make the game look like it plays.
Yeah. The optics are, oh wow, that looks exciting. You can't look away. Once you see it, you can't look away. You've been Medusa. You've been turned to stone. You're locked in, right? You can't walk away from it, and you're all in. Oh, the Malorian said the player base that's saturating the servers with free flying stuff. and all this other stuff going towards the end of the year. He's saying Squadron 42 should balance that out. There's a chance for that. And especially if it's good, there is a strong chance of that. Because if I get into Squadron 42, I won't be jumping in the persistent universe because I'm playing all those different chapters on chapter one, or those episodes, and following through with the story and just like wondering where it's going to lead to, right? And then you have these environments that breaks immersion. Yeah, the shutdowning of servers, but it's a way of, is this kind of like not desperation, but is this becoming a necessity due to the fact that uh, concurrency or people jumping into the servers is no way to alleviate it until they get the actual back end and the features that will enhance the servers to work. I was even the other day, Fenrir, I was even looking at like the free open source backend stuff, and lo and behold, did it not sound like server meshing? It did. It literally said server meshing, and you got some free open source stuff that will scale your game. And why I said open source free is that you're talking about operating costs and things of uh, what would be cost effective to balance out the budget, like getting servers and things of like that nature. Um, I don't know. I don't know what they're using and if they're paying for it or not. But it makes me wonder if they can get something better. I don't know. I don't know the story on that. AWS, yes, they're paying for that. But there's some open source. I was looking that up the other day. Um, if I can bring it up again. Um, let's see here. Probably didn't ask the question right. Free open source MMO server tools. Probably not the right one. KB engine, KBE, yeah, KBE engine. I don't recognize the one I was looking at. Trinity Core, a modular open source MMO framework for World of Warcraft style games. I don't think that fits the bill. Lua GIT, open core MMO, a modern um, C sharp based MMORPG server framework with a modular design plugin system and Lua JIT scripting. SQLite and in-memory database with built-in anti-cheat and secure authentication. I think it was like open source server meshing. Let me see, server mesh software. If it's open source, you can kind of like examine what really works. There's nothing stopping you from looking at it and examining and see what really works.
All right,
but
I'm gonna
but here's the
try to
thing.
jump.
Okay, now wasn't at a time what was that new was it called New World by AWS? They were doing a MMO. I'm wondering. It's like
Lumberyard?
was it Lumberyard? Yeah. Didn't they try to do a game and then it's like no, we're gonna abandon this. It was the same when they who did after CryEngine. Who was it that CIG went with? Was it AWS Lumberyard? It was Lumberyard, and then it went to AWS. Correct?
I thought they were the same.
They're one and the same.
Or there was some sort of deal where CIG got discounted servers through AWS, but helped Amazon develop the Lumberyard engine.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was something like that.
Yeah, it says Amazon Lumberyard was a cross-platform game engine developed by Amazon based on CryEngine, which was initially released in 2002. It was licensed from Crytek in 2015 and launched on February 9th, 2016. Lumberyard was designed to integrate seamlessly with Amazon Web Services. Okay. Um, AWS and Twitch providing developers with tools to build or host their games on Amazon servers and engage with Twitch viewers. Okay, Lumberyard and then AWS. Okay. Okay, in 2021, Amazon announced that Lumberyard would be succeeded by the Open 3D engine O3DE, a AAA-capable cross-platform open-source game engine available under an Apache 2.0 license. O3DE is maintained by the open-source community, including developers from Adobe, AWS, Epic, Microsoft, Intel, and others. The new engine is partially based on Lumberyard, but with many parts rewritten, making it a distinct and independent engine. You don't hear nothing about that. Okay, it says in summary, while Amazon Lumberyard was a powerful game engine with extensive features and integration, it now has been replaced by the Open 3D engine O3D, which continue to offer advanced capabilities and support from a broader open source community. What is O3D? I've never heard of them. It's O3D stands for Open 3D Engine. It's an open source high performance engine designed for creating 3D games and simulations, allowing developers to build interactive experiences across platforms. This is their website. '07. Remember? I mean, Captain Stogie, '07. Uh-oh, it's not. Okay, there it is. Latest release now available. O3D 26.05 is here. High fidelity. Modular, interoperable, cross-platform, community-driven, open source, cloud-friendly.
All right, I made it through the next jump point.
Nice.
Now I'll try Pyro.
It's available for Linux and Windows. Oh, you can port from Unreal Engine to O3DE. They're backed by physics by NVIDIA. Terrain. Let me see. O3DE 4. The terrain world. Not showing any pictures. Let me see. Uh-oh. See some images from it. Interesting, man. The environments look really cool. I'm trying to see how detailed they are. Looks like something how if it, like on a PlayStation. I did O3DE, and then pulled up images. Um, I can't help but compare it to Star Citizen, and it's not to say Star Citizen has an edge in the visuals, though, no doubt about it. But it looks clean, though. Interesting. Just one more lane we'll fix. Carrot stick. Everyone is dragging feet to the lowest common denominator until fundings dry up. It is a certain operating cost that goes with this. Um,
Yeah, that's always been a concern of mine.
yeah, the burn rate, and the open source. I don't know. It's yeah. How do they properly continue with things? We see an uptick of ships. We see it does well, but is it sustainable long term?
Well, and at some point, people have enough ships,
That you
they
all
just won't buy them.
Yeah, you have too many ships, and you're gonna run out of the ideas of how can you create something more creative or unique from what you have, where it becomes a value. I think the sustainable thing is to actually just build a game and have it working properly. Um, but at the same time, while you're enjoying the game, they still need to create the revenue that will allow it to sustain itself. So Do you set a platform of monthly subscription and just say, okay, that's a flat line rate that allows the servers to keep moving, but then how do they continue to get paid, the devs? That's the balance they have to look for. How can they not just sustain things but keep things uh, profitable, but not being greedy, but profitable, where you're operating properly. Now, again, um, do they work well? Products like ships is, that's one of the main things happening, but then items that have functionality, right? But you're going to get into base building. You'll have things around that that will enhance your your uh, your living space. Generators, solar generators, uh, mining equipment. Stuff that you can manage with resources. Um, they got to come up with something that's sustainable. But again, I was thinking earlier, if you get to the level like WoW, it's kind of like that won't be a problem with WoW. It's self-sustainable, isn't that true? That they made enough where it just the profits turn on itself. They've been around a long time. World of Warcraft. EVE Online has been proven that it can exist. But I wonder what the model is with EVE Online that keeps it going. Stuff a civilian can't buy. I think you you start to have um, places like you own, like for one bases, and a number of bases, and you kind of play the economy game, and from there, uh, I think this discovery, building things out, and having things that you can interact with between the planets. Yeah, I think it's inevitable with Star Citizen because the number of servers that they're talking about to kind of build up these these uh these galaxies or these systems. You got Pyro Stanton, and the goal is their top end game was to say there's going to be 100 systems. I would say 2025 systems in, let help 15 or 10 in. How do you get that to be self-sustainable, or at a point where you can have that much space and it's just coming from ship sales? It cannot do that.
I think the other thing to think about with that much space is your player base getting too spread out.
They're gonna be spread out. And let's say that's the case, remember, right? What do you do to kind of balance that out? You got to have intelligent NPCs. Problem is, um, you don't see that consistency, right? For the most part, they're like, it's an NPC, um, and they're hobbled by the servers. They're hobbled. Um, And then what's going to happen when they start introducing the alien factions, the Banu, the Tavaran, right? Uh, and eventually the Vandal.
Finally made it to you.
'07. So you're talking about having alien entities that have function, but right now the NPCs we have are less than functional. That's got to be fixed. Let's see what's in Pyro 5. You have a spot in mind that you wanted to check out in Pyro, Ember?
No, I have no idea. The
Okay.
only thing I really kind of am looking to craft maybe are the Geist legs.
And what does it require? What's the
I
what
don't
orc?
even remember.
Okay, let me look it up. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think. I send it. It's kind of like a one-trick pony of just, okay, that's making the revenue. Let's double down on ships. That's not the solution. The solution is right there in front of them. It's basically fixing the game. Um, and even if it means it's a painstaking process of you keep continuing to try to do that, but you make that attempt and you stay on it to the point where you have it licked, or try to rewrite what you have so that it plays well with what's existing. So tear it out, replace it all together. If it's a certain function that after a certain period of time it's not working, you got to rewrite it. But you need the framework of a true stable functional game, and then you're ready to see where you truly are. Right now you can't see beyond that because it's a cloud, it's a fog of war in your face, and you're trying to fan it away, and you're walking across pitfalls, and you're not looking down, you can't see anything because it's a thick fog of war. That is the bugs. It dampers your vision on what the game is supposed to be, because yeah, you can say you have a vision but you don't see it implemented, right? You're saying, okay, I want this. Okay, checkbox, checkbox, checkbox. You have that. Well, do I? Yes and no. You have it visually, but functionally, do you have it? No. Thus, it's the illusion of something that is there and saying it's working when it's not. Then it's not there. It's a mirage. Yeah, the subscriber, um, the subscriber process could be more robust to say, I'm happy with doing that, or participating in those things. Um,
What'd
that
you want
needs
to
to
do?
be revamped. You want to try? Let me see, Vatra. Oh! I gotta look up the element. I gotta look up the element for you. I think I have the solution in our Discord. Oh, there's oh, 07
Oh
caps.
nice, got a
So
cheat sheet somewhere.
yes, I think unknown ghost dropped it on us. Um, Let me see if he put it in general.
It's Geist. It's probably maybe like Orotite, Azlerite, something like that.
Yeah, we're gonna
I
make
just can't
sure.
remember if there's a special one.
Yep. Keep I'm gonna find it because he dropped it for us. I think I put it in. He might have said Star Tools. Okay, Unknown Ghost dropped it. It is if you look in Star Tools, there's an app. Yeah, I think it has where you can actually tell what is what. Okay, let me see here. Or I can just ask the question. Watch this. You said the Geist armor,
Geist legs.
Geist legs.
How y'all doing?
Oh 07 Cap. You gonna mine with us?
I got one more bounty I'm gonna try to do real quick, and then I might worry y'all at.
I hear you, Mr. Big Shot. This is the way.
Oh, I found the app.
Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to fly the Gladiator, see how it handles nowadays.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Terranite, Azlerite, Styleron.
Okay, say that again.
Terranite, Azlerite, Styleron.
Okay, so Azlerite is here at Ver. You see it? Potential ship minables, Azlerite. Let's go for Azlerite because as we see it.
Okay.
Okay, that's going to be Ver. Let me look at the other planet. Ver. Say that name again.
Styleron?
Okay, no.
I think that's in Nyx only.
Okay, Styleron. I want to make sure. Did you say Azlerite?
Yes.
What was say them again?
Terranite, Azlerite, and Styleron.
Terranite. There's Hadanite. Oh. And you said Styron. Hadanite is it? You did say Hadanite, right?
No.
Okay, good.
No, Terranite, Azlerite, and Styleron.
Okay, Azlerite is on Ver.
Yeah, that's where I have my marker set.
Oh, I died? How did I die, bro?
What?
Oh my god. Were you flying into me? Oh no, I'm not dead. You know what it was? Oh my god. You know what's freaked me out, Femra? Did you see what happened? You know
No.
when you die, you go into a 3D view? I thought I was you.
Oh.
Oh my god, dude. You scared the hell out of me. That is a good one, man. Damn, that was a good one.
I didn't do anything. I was just
I
sitting
know,
here.
but you know when you die and then it shows that view and it's fading up into the sky from you when you die. You know how they get us. And I'm looking through the map and I see the image of my ship and I'm like, oh my god, no, I did not. I'm like, how did I die? I was about to blame CIG with the
Let's see if we can
quickness.
jump together.
Yep. We're okay. Wait a minute. Let me line up next to you. Ver, right? Did we say Ver?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me plug it in. That was hilarious. I said, how the hell did I die? Okay. Let me get up to you because I'm actually. Oh shit. Oh man, I zoomed right to you, man. What's going on?
What are you? What? I haven't moved. I haven't done anything. I
What
don't know what's
the
going
hell
on.
is going on tonight?
Your
This is
sticks have
nuts.
squirrels in them.
Huh?
Your sticks got squirrels in them.
Woo! Eating wires, man. Surge of volts. Okay, let me see where I'm pointing. It said, okay, let me point in the right direction. Pyro 4. Why is it beeping like that? Hold on. Let me. Why isn't it? I just selected the darn thing. Okay, let me do it again. It. You know what? It went off. I had it locked in. See, that's
there's
it.
a lot of weird stuff happening.
You know they're working on these servers, man.
And the free flight,
Yep.
probably not helping.
Oh, not at all. And it's beeping like there's another marker, and it disappears. Why is this acting so weird?
Calibrated?
Yeah, it won't let me calibrate. Hold on.
You just did.
You
What if
hear
I
it
got a
beeping? Why is it
notification that you
beeping
did?
like that? But also, it's not showing that I'm watch this. 1 second. Okay, here we go. Cooling.
Yep, I got it. Calibration started.
But it don't say that I'm calibrated with you or anything.
It says it's complete. Let me go ahead and try punching it.
Okay, I guess I'll follow, right? Nope, it didn't
Nope.
work.
Okay, well.
Now it's calibrated. Now it's calibrating. That's
Oh,
weird.
Isn't that strange?
It's almost saying we were pointing at the same thing, and you were preventing me to calibrate.
Yeah, that's strange.
And
Hopefully they fix that.
supposedly, here's the thing. Supposedly, the solution is the new quantum mechanic, where you just point and go. But right now, it's not compatible with the PU, what's in Squadron 42. So that's a dilemma.
How's that gonna work with group jumping?
You got me, man. That's a good one. Yeah, I think they are forced to really examine
Hey,
engine.
Space Tomato.
Oh, wait a welcome in, Mr. Tomato. Wait a minute. Oh, Space Tomato. Thanks, man. '07 Tomato. How's the future church Tomato doing? No. Yeah, he's about to be a dad. Holy smokes, man.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. Yep. He was like, I can't do Star Citizen. I gotta wait too. This kid is about 5 or 8 years old, and then I got a wing person.
That's right.
Yep. Yep.
Put them to work.
Put 'em to
Farming up
work.
the ore for your
Yeah.
crafting.
Yep. You want an allowance, kid? Well, you got to mine or salvage to earn that around the house. That's gonna be fun. A gaming family. That's pretty cool. I think this is his first kid, man. This is crazy. No pressure. But yeah, I mean, I think Space Tomato talked about the tech talk as well, and brought up some some things, analyzed some things. But it's definitely anticipating things. He's causing his mom so much discomfort right now. They are both very ready for the big day. I think it's within the next week, but the due date is the 20th. Holy smokes, man. It is go time. Wow. It is go time. Oh, he's peaked. He's peaked. He said he's causing. Space Tomato Jr. He's a little saucy in there, man. He's a little saucy.
Better get that house baby proofed.
Yes. Oh yeah, that's right.
Pat all those sharp corners.
Well, he's gonna have a little time. He's hearing your podcast. He's got something to say. He's like, wait, I gotta tell you something, Dad, about the game. First of all, they don't have kids in the game, Dad. I gotta change that. Congrats, man. I think Space Tomato was living in Turkey at one time, I think. But I think he lives here in the States, I believe. Yeah, it's going, man. It's just, I'm just having fun, man. I'm just, anticipating and talking about what's to come and putting my best forward as to like, okay, what's really going on. But at the same time, you know, we see now that the end, the influx of new people getting into the game is changing a lot now, and it's forcing them to really not negotiate with gamified features. It's like a flash in the pan. They need to look at long term of where the engine is so that it will allow it to continue in the long term, because it's not going to let up. You had Defense Con. It was the starting point. Now you're going to have IAE in the Galaxy. You're going to have them anticipating finishing out Nyx, and then further iterations of crafting. It's more people who don't know about Star Citizen than there are people who played it and sitting back and say, hey, I need to see more results. What it means is they got to capitalize on that first impression, and it's not going to be done by the fancy trailers and the cutscenes. Yeah, there's a chance for Squadron 42 to bring people over to the game, but I think long term, it's not about the catchy missions. It's about, can we get the game playing in a way that from start to finish, it's seamless, it does respond the way it's supposed to, and we log off and we come back again and it's that same consistency. That's where we got to be. Smoked turkey, what's going on? Oh, really? Off and on? Holy smokes, man. Off and on. Holy smokes. So, do you think, well, your kid, do you want him to acclimate to, being in Turkey and having, I don't know, man. It's going to be interesting for you. This is good times for you, man.
Sunny side of her.
You're on Ver right now? Let me follow you, man. We'll go to OM3.
OM3. All right, we'll meet
Yep.
there.
Congratulations to you both. Yeah, this is man. This is going to be a great time for you too. But it's going to be some tired times for you too, because when he realizes that easy button is, hey, all I got to do is make some noise and you come running. Oh, you're going to definitely hang out. I'm ready to see you. I'm come to the crib now. Wait, son, it's 2:00 in the morning.
Now's not the time to play Ninja Turtles.
Yeah. Oh, here's the thing. They're gonna learn about the cartoons, man. Oh, that's gonna be cool. Space Tomato stream cartoons. Kid cartoons. Top 5. He's gonna know everything about it. He's like, man, he's gonna be coming to us asking us about Star Citizen because he won't know anything about Star Citizen. And then he's gonna start talking about kids cartoons, the best.
He's gonna know all about Peppa Pig.
Who is this again? Peppy?
Peppa Pig. I don't
Peppa?
know. Thankfully, my kids were a little bit older. It's annoying.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, he's gonna know about the cartoons and they want to see it again and again and again. Yep. Wow. Good times. But yeah, we're it's a lot of anticipation though for where the game is, headed, where we would like to see it, and what the future looks like for, you know, just the verse, the planets. So we might get a splash of something before they close the year out. We haven't heard much from Chris, and there's still the ending Squadron 42. But you say you're not looking forward to Death of the Spaceman. That's funny you say that because, you see Recco Battaglia. You remember her from when she was first introduced. Now she's totally different, and I get it. It's probably the actress, she wasn't available or she wanted more. I don't know. Whatever the case, she wasn't available, so they used someone else older. But do you think it was a retcon thing, or them saying, "Hey, in regards to Death of the Spaceman, you are aging, you'll age in the game." And so was that a time jump, unintentional time jump? Because that's what it felt like. But in real life, it could have just been, okay, she's asking for too much or she's not available. We got to get someone else to fill that role. Okay, this will work. She's an older lady, but it'll work for us. But then you introduce her to the game and you're hearing her talk and say, wait a minute. And you see her on the monitor, Recco Battaglia? And then he's like, okay, I'll gamify this. Oh, you do age in the game. I don't know. What does that look like for Death of the Spaceman? Because they say it's not about going on a mission and you get hurt or you lose your life and you get, re-imaged through the quantum entanglement machine. It's more of, you can be stealthy, you can live off the grid, you run from encounters, but you will actually have a lifespan and then you pass away. That's the part of it. Nothing can, it could just be you don't have any dangerous encounters in the game, but your avatar is going to pass away from old age. And that's it in itself. So what is that going to look like? But here's the thing, before we have that, speaking of which, wouldn't it make sense for us to have visual clues of health degradation? You remember they did all the artwork with the cyborg arms and pieces, and they showed all these different arms and the levels of, this is one level of it, this is another level of it, and you have a high end of it that you buy into, and it's supposedly tie in with the Endeavor and the hospital stuff. We never seen the light of day for it, but now we're talking Death of the Spaceman possibly, because it's on 1.0. But you need the medical framework ahead of that. Like, you have a cyborg arm, that's a first warning. Oh, this person's doing dangerous stuff. Oh, they have an eye patch or a scar. Okay, yep. This person is definitely doing some things that's he's a ticking time bomb. He or she is a ticking time bomb. We don't have that. It's, how do you put the framework of saying, oh, you just died and that's it. That cuts into the simulation of it, where it should be a gradual breakdown of these circumstances, that you're moving in a way that it's not healthy, it's not good for your health, but yet there's a job to be done, right? It's about that bottom line, baby. Right, it's not the cyberpunk, because that's intentional. This is like, and again, they don't want to have enhancements with cyberpunk. I think Chris was adamant about that. It's prosthetics. That's it. That's as far as it go. Now, aesthetically, you get a hack job. Someone worked for Drake. You get the hack job special, 3-finger special. Yeah, rusty metal, infection, all that crazy stuff. Or you go the route of the Endeavor, pay extra, and they kind of have a matching cell-like version of your arm, right? That's what I thought it was going to be. But it would be nice if they have like the gradual breakdown and then the cherry on the top or the finishing piece of the whole story arc on health breakdown. Then you pass things on to the next of kin because it has happened. Death of the Spaceman has taken place. And you start the game over. And then what does that look like? Starting over. But here's the thing. I talked about this a while ago. The way that you have the impact with Death of the Spaceman is true functionality with the NPCs. In other words,
You have to switch to nav mode.
oh, that's my problem. Yeah, I'm yapping away, man.
Got pulled away from you. I'm down on the surface.
Oh, I'm right behind. It says I'm too close, but no, I'm faster with nav. My bad. If you have proper functionality, like you see, it's kind of characteristics from an RPG. You do favors for them. They live in your community near you, and there's certain influences. Let's say even if you're in the syndicate, you're the gangs in Pyro, you do them favors, then you have street cred with them, right? So with that said, comes Death of the Spaceman. You build up these relationships where they help you, or hey, I needed some Hadanite. I heard you need some Hadanite. Yeah, I got the Hadanite. I'll get it to you because you helped me with this. Things like that nature. Now with Death of the Spaceman, yeah, I heard your niece, or I heard your dad was you're not your dad, but he was a good guy, or your mom was really good. She was really good at what she did. I hope you can keep that up, right? But you have to re-earn that reputation, right? You got to work harder at it to gain that back. Start from scratch. Death of the Spaceman.
So I got a question for you about Death of a Spaceman. So how we're supposed to be able to train abilities or whatever? Like if you run
Yep, I remember
lot,
that.
you will end up running faster. If you do the takedowns, you do the takedowns faster, etc.
Yep, body bags.
Do you think whenever you die, like die as Death of a Spaceman,
Mm-hmm.
you lose all of that?
Oh, it starts all over, man.
So you lose all that investment?
Yeah, you're a different person.
Whew, that's gonna make people upset.
I know, but that's the route that they wanted, and it's kind of like that was the narrative of, yeah, you're living in this universe, and I want to go so hard on living that there's death in this universe as well. Now, when you doing things to the gameplay of people's time and efforts put in, and you're gonna say, I'm gonna do a reset because this is a natural course that we all see and go through. Now I'm gonna play it out in the game. Damn your reputation or your time put in, right? Yeah, that's gonna cause some heartache, and then it's gonna bring up a lot of conversation on, yeah, we need to get this right. It's gotta feel right, it's gotta play out right, but it gets to a point where it's not as popular. It's gonna, have people not want to play potentially. So you got to
Where are
do
you
things.
flying?
I don't know, where am I?
You're way in the atmosphere.
Am I in the gas giant?
No, you're not even close.
Holy smokes! What's going on with my avatar?
You're flying down from one of the OMs. It's like almost 200 clicks down.
Yeah, this is weird, man. This was like the other day. My navigation. I don't see any markers
Just set your
on you.
quantum travel to me, yeah, and quantum travel to me.
And you know that you're the only marker there. And I tried doing that. Okay, there we go. I had them reversed. Oh my gosh, it has me going up in the atmosphere. All right, on my way. Holy smokes. Here we go. Who doesn't have definite space? I think they are smoking something illegal. Times change with people that have invested thousands. They need to pivot from that narrative. Um, Wait a minute. What is going on with my character here? The navigation system is bored.
Where are you?
I,
You're flying to Pyro?
dude,
The sun?
I marked your character and it. This is so busted. Hold on.
So I will tell you what, they definitely upgraded the gladiator bit.
Oh, really?
I just went up in a bounty, a high risk with like 5 ships, and I did not take any damage whatsoever.
Uh-uh.
My shield stayed up the entire time.
What is going on? Yeah, NPCs, man, that's been a long run of. Um, we need to get that fixed. And it needs to scale with your reputation. As you get higher in rep, it should become more complex and difficult to the point where if you had a guild, a mercenary guild, you will connect with them to call in reinforcements. If you're paying them a high premium, you could hit a button or like a SOS to bring in more people on the ground. Like they roll in with these Valkyries, and and just these transports come in and say, "We got you. What's going on?" If you're going to do those big takedowns when your rep is up really high, that would be a cool feature because you're part of the mercenary guild. And yeah, I didn't make that up. I got that from the Mandalorian, but it works and it makes sense. But it's not going to work because the NPCs are not at that level. But they're looking to hire AI, a programmer. I don't know what's going on. They have personnel there that does that. They talked about what was needed. Uh, all it needs is double digits on their server FPS. We have that now. So why aren't the NPCs doing what they're supposed to do as far as showing this level of intelligence and complexity?
Isn't that the server?
Right. Our server
I mean,
S.
I don't know that they've
Yeah.
I don't know that they've implemented all of the NPC behaviors and stuff from Squadron into the PU yet either.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's a good. I think that's a good one.
Because, if Squadron 42 has Maelstrom, that means NPCs know how to use dynamic cover. Well,
Yeah.
we don't have Maelstrom.
Yep.
So how can we have that?
Yeah. Oh damn! Free fly. They found out about the pillars and messed up. they messed around and messed up. That's hilarious. Yeah, I'm finally on your 6 now, Finra.
Copy. I'm at a rock. We'll see if we can break it.
Oh, we're gonna definitely break it. It's about that bottom line, baby. This haze is heavy out here. But I feel as though Benoit he has a handle on it, but I also feel as though it is a tall task and a lot for him to do. And I don't think he gets much sleep, to be honest. I would say, would Space Tomato think, or would he agree that Benoit has a handle on things from his point of view? What would you say, Fenrir, Captain Stogie? Do you think he has a handle on things? He's going to turn things around?
I mean, one guy can only do so much.
Yeah.
And if you don't have the talent, you don't have the talent.
Mm.
And I don't mean that to Benoit. I mean that as in like
Around him.
the developers that you need to do the tasks.
Yeah. It's heavy level stuff because the devs that's there, a lot of them are out of university and they're doing their best to level up. Yeah. I do believe that. And it takes time for them to ramp up as well because they're looking at it, and I think he's helping them and implementing. Hey, this is what you need to do. That's your task. That's your project. Now execute it.
I'm at 100.
Okay, going in. Here we go. Oh, look at
So
that.
y'all are in Pyro?
Yes, sir.
I don't necessarily need Dexalite, but 875 is pretty good.
Oh my God, that's excellent, man. That's the high mark. What was your stand at 750, right?
Yeah, 750's upper middle, so that's not bad.
Yeah. Go for it, man. That's you. We're still looking for Azlerite. I think it's one of those things with this whole development track. We can't look away. It's kind of like it's a reality show on its own in regards of trying to accomplish things. And I root for them. Some things frustrate. Yeah, it's frustrating, and it needs to be highlighted. And it's hard to sit in that seat, right? But at the same time, I just love seeing how they overcome things and are able to find those solutions when they can and when they do. It's not always on time, but it seems to be that they're still able to forge ahead with things. But it's not. It's definitely not easy. It's not an easy job. But it's got to take. It's got to take that next step because it's not. It's only going to get worse because more and more people are coming in, and you have this opportunity to make a good impression. And that first impression, as they say, is a lasting impression. And a lot of gamers aren't going to do what we do. So don't don't look at what we do as far as trying to find these workarounds. Ignore that, CIG. Just say this is just a small group of us that do these things because we understand and we really like the genre. But you want to be able to capture the gamers who just like to game and once they find out about Star Citizen, you want to keep that base. You don't want to have them excited for a little bit and then they become disillusioned and you don't see them anymore. And then that negativity will find you based upon, man, I thought that was a pretty good game. They're not doing this. I thought it was that. And you don't want them taking that information and spreading more negativity. And I think the core of the issue is the engine. And also this veil of, is it just me? But it feels like they gatekeep the features. So what it equalizes to is it's going to bring excitement. It's like saying there's this good movie out, but I don't want to give you spoilers, right? I'm not going to spoil it, but I want you to be excited about it. I think that day or that time of that is kind of worn thin. It's worn out, basically. And I think they have an opportunity, because it's kind of like, I think you want to start putting more things together and then fix it, if that's a thing, as opposed to you cobble together fractional pieces and then they don't work well together. I don't know. Do you dare to try the other method of, you know, really leveraging the tech preview channel as a place for, these are the most of the things that are new features, and this is what we're utilizing and working with until they're, you know, we refine them and they get to a point where they play nice together. Now we're ready to really put it into the public test channel, PTU. Now we're ready to put it into the PTU. And now it's just a formality of wave one, or then wave all waves, and then it goes live. My ship is drifting so much. Oh, I gotta put more power to the engine. Hold on. I need some stability. Well, engines are max. I'll keep it at 22. You can modulate. Wait, what is going on with my shit? Oh, you got
I
that.
should be able to break it.
Oh yeah, you got it. You got a great window. You need 3 people at least for the Polaris, for sure. But I mean, you can say I'm sounding negative or being critical, but at the same time, I'm excited because there's a healthy pressure for them to bring attention to the glaring issue, which is the engine itself. And I think now they're forced to say, okay, let's have a pause and let's really get the engine dialed in. And I hope that effort, that mandatory effort, will be a catalyst for a lot of positive things for them to figure out and find solutions in, to the point where their minds are open to, wait a minute, look at the people that's coming in, because now that the engine is working right, we have too many people, so many people playing the game. We're not worried about drawing in, marketing this and marketing that and bringing in revenue. They're already here, and it's great. So our narrative is just continue to build the engine out, and I think there may be conversation about what does Star Citizen look like beyond the alpha stage. Now, is it like a small monthly fee, maybe just $10 or $5, where it could just really set themselves up for the platform of trying to be more financially stable, like a WoW. So now it's like perpetual income, and they're like, all they got to do is just focus on making the game, and just it's a destination. It's not a video game anymore. It's just a destination. It's a household name on the dev avenue, basically, of pillar type games. I think that's what Chris wants. I think it's more than just money. It's about just being a gamer. I think at heart he is truly a gamer, but it's also, you gotta have it. Your game has to be playable on a consistent basis. I think a lot of people say this, when Star Citizen is working well, man, it's game on. I mean, it's unscripted. Things happen. You don't anticipate, and then you come out of it like, did that just happen? And then you want more. But when it lets you down to the point where you're like, okay, I have enough, then you gotta turn it around. But now more people are coming in. You really got to turn it around now. Okay, what's the play, Fenrir?
Mom just scanning for some more stuff.
Okay, I'll pull some Vexilite here.
Yeah, I know that sells for a lot, doesn't it?
Yep, it's good value. At shooting fish in the barrel, I send it. He's having the ball with the Polaris. He's like, I discovered self-defense. Welcome to my dojo. Yeah, the PDCs. I think that's a popular feature in Star Citizen. I think they did that with one of their Land Rovers, Ursa Rovers, or something similar to the Ursa Rover. It's got a PDC on it, so all you need to do is just drive, and it's gonna fire on whatever it needs to fire on. I think that was pretty cool.
What planet are you on?
Burr, Burr.
Do you want to suck up some more Bexalite? Or do you care about quality level?
No, I don't. I'm gonna sell it. I'm
Okay.
under. I'm under.
I found some more.
$1 million. Well under $1 million.
I copy. I'll sit here. We should be able to break these.
Okay. Oh, let me send you an invite, Captain.
Oh, one of them we won't be able to. It's too big.
Okay.
I think we can do the other two. Because you said you had a Helix.
Yes.
Okay.
On the way. It's that little. It's a little smaller than the Ursa Rover. I thought that was pretty damn cool, man. I think when you have the opportunity to make gaming history, I'm sure that's in your wheelhouse to accomplish. I really believe that with Chris, because he's done it for many years with working for Origin when he did the Wing Commander series. I think it's at some point where you got to say, let's get this engine right, guys. I totally get it. Matter of fact, with the other teams pertaining to missions and things of that nature, let's figure out something more in depth, because we're going to take a pause and really get the game in its right space and where it's supposed to be, because we can't go forward long term like this. But then you have experts to say the numbers don't lie. The numbers say otherwise. But that's the first impression. That's always that effect of the first impression. You want things to be sustainable and long lasting. You want the first impression to be the best impression, not a flash in the pan. Oh man, that looks great, man. That looks great. Then they start peeling back the layers and getting into why did my stuff disappear? Or why can't I call my ship out? And the new players always get, where's the manual instructions, right? Oh, you gotta connect with the community. I I'm gonna play it for a couple of hours. Well, where's the instruction manual? So more than ever, you need to have engine to be a consistent experience, not buggy, but consistent as design is, as the intent of the design in the, in this first, concept. If it says you're supposed to do this, you should be able to. What is CIG telling us about personal NPCs, game packs purchased, or a ship's purchase? Yeah, I mean, I thought it used to be like with about personal NPCs. If you had Squadron 42 game packages, it's supposed to be you have a crew member. Is that true, or is that rumored or an assumption? You guys know? You heard of that?
I have not heard of that before.
You have
Say that again.
like if you had multiple packages of Squadron 42 in the past, and you still have those packages, does that, like, they make sure you just have that one package and they turn those other packages into like NPCs that will work for you or part of your crew if you have large ships?
I don't know if I've heard anything that specific.
Okay. Rumor. So what happens with the multiple Squadron 42 packages that you purchase? They see you as the only owner and say, I'm taking that away because you're gonna play it once. How do you approach that?
I don't know. I don't know what they'll do. You think we can break these?
This one's 17. We should be able to.
Maxed.
I'm maxed as well. Holy smoke. Instability is 451. Oh, there she goes. There she goes.
Alright, I'll let you control now.
I don't know what's going on with my ship's controls, but it's hard to like fly and then manipulate the lever. I'm trying. Okay, let's see.
It does have high instability as well, so.
Super high. 451.68.
Yep, just be ready to back away.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely. Yep. I stopped. Yeah, it's gonna. Yep, it's gonna pop. Yep. Oh shit. I had sparks flying, man. That was a violent blast. I still have functionality.
The whole rock's gone.
Yeah, it evaporated. It disintegrated
Well,
it.
there's one more. We just gotta be a little more careful.
Yeah, I'm gonna change one of my modules. I don't know which one it is, but it's probably the riser. It's only 25%, but it's reducing both reduced my windows. -2s. Instability 63. It's not bad. Instability is not that bad with this one. I think the community is going to give them every opportunity to redefine what the engine is and get it into a state that's working. I think if anybody is adamant about getting it done, is going to be Benoit. Chris is going to support him every way or in what he needs. Bottom line, he's gonna support him. I don't know how they're gonna fill those positions though. But then again, for all we know, they should, if they found those positions, they would have taken them off of applicants. Uh-oh. Oh God. Okay, we got something left. It wasn't too bad. I noticed
Nope.
it. Mining has gotten a lot more complex now.
Really? How so?
Yeah, well, it's like you can break down the rocks, but then you have to continue to break them down. And then it's like when you hit the threshold, you get these surges of energy. I'm like, holy smokes. I know, Culin. I was expecting to. And it's not helping me that my ship. Why is my ship floating the way it is? I don't
Are your
know.
VTOLs on?
Uh, yeah. Let's see. Hold on. Now they're on. Is that a thing now? Did they sneak that in?
Otherwise, I don't know. Are you decoupled?
No, I'm. Oh, that's why I hit the. Oh my God. Okay, let's see now. If I'm stable.
Is there a station near Ver?
And pyro. The refuel.
I
Yeah.
think Gaslight might
Yep,
be.
gaslight is one. And you'll see on the where about are you?
I'm right above y'all. But then I realized there's no place to spawn my prospector.
Oh, okay, you need a station.
There's nothing right around the planet. You have to go
Oh,
out a little ways.
I might just have to go back to Nick's gateway.
hold on. Oh, you may not have to go that far. Let me type in gaslight and see where. 4.37 gigameters. So you're. Oh, it's right there. You see my screen? I'm setting the marker for it. You see where you have to go to get the gaslight?
Yeah, okay. Let me look at that.
Yep. And it has a hangar, landing pad, vehicle services. Rough and ready. Yep. Gaslight. That works. Good old couple. I know, right? Oh man. Those are my lights on. Holy smokes. Now I'm stable.
Yeah, I came over here in my Mustang Beta.
Oh wow. Know you enjoying the view.
Oh, it's got one of the best views.
Did best. Yeah, you should be able to spawn your prospector. And that's a 50K rock.
Yeah, I don't think I'm looking. I don't think we can do that one.
We're still looking for azlerite.
Yeah, I haven't seen any on this part of the planet or the
Yeah.
moon.
I have a lot of
I'm just looking.
unknowns. Huh?
I'm just looking for anything high quality.
Yep.
But if it's Bexelite, we'll just take it.
Yeah. Don't pass it up. Opportunity. Yeah, I got quite a few unknowns out here, so I'm gonna go make that approach. I remember azlerite, so that's one. Get off the.
What do you need for the gear you're crafting, or are you crafting
I,
anything?
well, I don't have any blueprints. I may have blueprints. I haven't really checked on them. I
Where do
need.
you look at your blueprints?
They're all over. It's just you have to find out, go into maybe some information. I think I got some tools on there that tells where the in Discord where those blueprints are, and I think that
Have you downloaded Star Strings?
I have not. I'm
Oh, you
sure I
should do
have.
that.
Okay, that's telling you where the blueprints, what you can use.
So what Star Strings is it's a language pack that Mr. Kraken has put out,
Oh wow.
and it adds the possible rewards, including blueprints from completing missions and rep as well
That's
in your
incredible.
Moby Glass.
Oh, in Star Citizen?
Yep.
Oh, dude, he needs to get hired. He's like, they can't pay him enough. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, let me, I'm gonna ask, what is it called again?
Star Strings. He has a GitHub.
Is it one word or a space?
I believe it's a space.
Oh, Mr. Krakens, yep. And here's the thing, I think this is why we root for them because the community, you have a meshing of the community and the developers. A lot of the devs at CIG were community members, and that's crazy how some people think. I don't know, man. They're not. It's not like they say it is about. Oh, this is all they want to do. They want all the bad things, all the bad behaviors. But you have devs that were part of the community and were inspired to want to be a part of that process. That's real. Okay, I see it, Mr. Kraken. Oh, you have to check for an update for this file every patch. So that's probably going to be 4.10, 4.10. I, you think CIG frowns on this? I wonder.
No. No, I think they need to implement it themselves.
Yeah, and fix the game. So, yeah. If anything, this person is helping to enhance the game.
Correct. And it's a pretty creative use of the language pack thing.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not doing anything malicious. He's trying to
Nope.
help. Trying to look where the load it.
Yeah, there should be instructions on the GitHub.
Yeah. Um. Well, they have it for 4.9.
Yeah, they do. 410's not live yet.
No, they're trying to. Think, isn't it ETU for all?
I think it is, yeah.
Yeah. I would say probably in the next 2 weeks they're gonna try to push it, because they want to get this out of the way, and. 'Cause they want to get this out of the way, and. 'Cause they want to get this out of the way, and. 'Cause they want to get this out of the way, and. 'Cause they want to get this out of the way, and. 'Cause they want to get this out of the way, and. 'Cause they want to get this out of the way, and. 'Cause they want to get this out of the way, and. 'Cause they want to get this out of the way, and. 'Cause they want to get this out of the way, and. 'Cause they want to get this out of the way, and. 'Cause they want to get this out of the way, and. 'Cause they want to get this out of the way, and. 'Cause they want to get this out of the way, and. 'Cause they want to get this out of the way, and. 'Cause they want to get this out of the way, and. 'Cause they want to get this out of the way, and. 'Cause they want to get this out of the way, and. 'Cause they want to get this out of the way, and. 'Cause they want to get this out of the way, and. 'Cause they want to get this out of the way, and. 'Cause they want to get this out of the way, and. 'Cause they want to get this out of the way I think that's a big deal with them. What I was talking about with the CPU moving things over to the GPU. I think that's going to be pretty significant as far as how the game runs. They need to do that. Yeah, I'm in a couple. It was 19, just under 20K. I want to see where the download is. I don't see it.
Is that rock too big? You want me to try to come to you?
Yeah, I think it is. I think it's just under 20K.
That might be too big for both of us, even.
What, 19K now? Wow,
All right, prospector out on the way.
nice. Um, let's see where the download. Okay, on the right hand side.
There should be a little thing you can click. It's like kind of like a drop-down menu, and I think you can download a zip.
Yeah, yep. It says a live zip, start string live. There it is. Yep. Tracked all. Oh hell, I got to do it. I'm on the stream machine doing this, man. Come on. But I have a Seagate external drive. I'll just drop it over there and then plug in the external drive. I got the download file, so yeah.
I heard you say like, "Oh, I'm just like for new people coming in, like, oh, I'll play it for a couple hours." It takes you a couple hours just to get to where you want to be.
Oh my god. Yeah,
Then another
Yeah, we're
two
feeling
to
that
actually
tonight.
complete it.
yeah. And then when the game, pretty much gives up on you, that's where it's like, that's where the hurt is. But yeah, it's exciting to know that they have to address the engine because people are jumping in the game, and then you have all these other features that tie into the engine itself, like the Planetary Tech 5 Genesis. Like you said, remember Star Architect. They got to get it right, and they got to get it going. Or do you postpone it and then that's the following year, middle of 2027, and you're sloshing along, and people are like, let's go, but they can't. I don't think they're able to add nicks unless they go hard on leasing more physical servers, and I guess it would work. But I think they want to have that meshing technology functioning so that they can have all of Nixon, with those new two planets, and then from there, they want to add in Castra and Terra. So, yeah, go time.
Well, finally found some
Oh yeah,
Azurite.
Malorian, thank you. Thanks for stopping in. Get some rest. Oh yeah, and I think you talked about drops. It's 3:17. If you want to alert, it's coming on 3 hours and 17 minutes. You might want to alert that thing and then wait for the drop. It's like another 45 minutes, I believe. You're so close. But I think you get your time is saved, I guess. So you're almost there. Yep. Yeah, this thing is not. It's got 266.95 instability. Holy smokes!
There's too much rock.
Yeah, for 19, it's under 20k mass. So those numbers and the balances have changed big time. It used to be you could pretty much get away with it, just about. Oh, I think I see. Is that Azurite? No. Hold on. I'm about to find out. 'Cause that's one of the things you were looking for. Henry, one of the goals have been reached. He said,
We'll see.
Oh, it's
matters.
Azurite. Let's go. We got it. I'm on it.
Want
Nice.
some more Becks?
Yep. But I think you need that room for your Geist legs. It's up to you. I can pull some too. Because I should be able to give you Azurite, correct?
Definitely.
Okay. Yep. It's like 3 deposits here. And I think they're small. Let me see if they're manageable. Let me turn off this yeah, oh, this piece, it's like 741 is the quality, but it's 4.21% for Azurite. If you look on my
Pass.
no pass, yep. It's got to be a quality. Nope, this is a
Yes, sir.
pass. 602,575.
I'm on some Bexelite if you want to come this way.
Okay, yeah, those are low quality. Okay, turn it around.
Oh wow, I'm really far.
Oh, you were moving under 100 kilometers though. Yeah, it's a lot of rocks out here in Pyro. A lot of minerals.
And not many people.
I know. It's spooked. But it goes back to what you were saying. When you get so many systems in, it's going to water down the player population because literally the game is so huge. So you have to leverage that with NPCs. You polish things in the game, you're gonna have people coming in droves. So I don't think it won't be that as bad because you have the potential to bring in a lot of people. I would say go for it.
Yeah, but at the same time, NPCs don't add quite the same life to the world that real
Mm-mm.
players do.
No, Not at all.
So, in my opinion, I don't know, maybe this is weird, but if it does get to that point where all you're interacting with is NPCs, why aren't you
Mhm.
just playing a single player game?
Right. So,
If you're not grouping up
mhm.
or doing anything, you're just out in the vast
Right.
areas that CIG has created, which is kind of like a theme park MMO.
Mm.
If you're out exploring the theme park, never seeing other people, is it really an MMO?
Yeah, in other words, you rented Disney for the weekend.
Pretty
Just
much, yeah.
just you. Yeah. Um yeah, you need dynamic you need a dynamic economy that will kind of have people collide so that you do see them. Um a moving and roaming dynamic economic system that will have you chasing for things, but what has to happen or occur is that there's got to be a desperation and a need for that kind of stuff. And so again, it comes back to the NPCs. For the most part, people are going to interact with them. They got to be pretty lethal and dangerous to deal with, especially like gangs and pyro. That should eat into your operating costs expenditure because you're having these harsh encounters with them. And then when you go out to get these resources due to uh, these NPCs wreaking havoc on your items and damages and etc. You know, you have the economy where we chasing breadcrumbs to kind of recoup through our gameplay experience, and then you have those PvP encounters basically.
Yeah, but those are going to be hard to create organically,
Correct.
right? So, Star Citizen has a identity crisis. It
Mm-hmm.
wants to be a sandbox game, but
Right.
it also wants to be an MMO theme park game.
Mm.
And meshing those two worlds is hard.
Yeah. And then on top of that, the engine itself is uncooperative. The more people you have on it, you want the MMO, it's about a lot of people. And when that happens, that's when the engine fails us. So, what is it? You know, as a functional issue. It's a functional issue because you're saying it's an MMO, then it has to scale. It's not scaling, so it's not an MMO. You can get some people on the servers. You've increased your numbers, but is it really an MMO in functionality? You can say it is, in its goals. You can say it's an MMO. In its pursuit of that of what they're stating. You're pursuing it, but are you there? No. You say alpha, that's code for it's not working the way it's supposed to. So, what's the approach? You kind of dissect and, take one thing at a time.
You just have to wait and see.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because at some point they will decide what type of game they are.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll see.
But you say before that they have to be a gaming engine? Meaning functionality, tools? No?
They already are. The engine is what it is, Star Engine.
Yeah.
And of course they'll continue to optimize it, update it for however long the game lives.
Yeah.
But at some point they already have a baseline.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, when it's hitting on all cylinders, it works well. singles itself out. It says, what other game does this? I think we came to that conclusion one time when things were working very well.
Yeah, it has its, silver linings every now and then.
Yeah. And we're drawn back to it. We are magically drawn back to it because that potential is there. Okay, I'm coming up on some Azlerite, Finra. I'm just gonna pass it by. I'm gonna see what is see the quality level. I know 750 and higher, right?
Affirmative.
Oh, 7. Let's see what is. Yeah, Valakars out here. Oh, remember, you're gonna laugh. 741.
Oh, I think that you must be right behind me. Yeah, I passed that up too. I saw the
Okay.
Valakar. I thought I'd let you discover those.
Okay, yep. It was so freaking close. Come on, really? Freaking juvenile Valakar. And when you guys 6.
You got your headlight on?
You would think. Oh no, yeah, that's why it was like blinding. With the what is that lamp?
Yeah, the amplifier.
Yeah.
When we were doing that one system trying to find the ore, I mean, you needed that though.
Yeah. Here we go on the scene. Oh my gosh, that thing says awesome. Heck, in for an assist. Going in at 20%.
Copy. I'm at full.
Okay. Here we go.
Barely any movement
There it is.
Alright, I'm holding position.
All right. Oh, I caught it. I caught it.
Oh, look at that instability.
We're doing good, man. Modulating. Come on. Ah, shit. Turned it off. Whew. Not bad, not bad. I tell you, they've tweaked the mining process. They made changes, man.
They made it a little more difficult, you think?
They've been tweaking things.
There's more here we can break.
Okay.
How full are you?
Oh man, I'm only out of 32, 2.33.
Oh wow. You gotta start getting some of this in.
Oh, all good. I was hoping we would get the Asla right, so you can build on your dice legs.
Either that or run some missions down there. Maybe find them.
Yeah, it's on the planet. I'm gonna hydrate. Come on, landing gear, where are you? There we go.
I think that one's under the ground.
Oh, embedded.
Were you able to pop that one?
I gotta hydrate. I'll be right back.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm at 20%. Or 28.
The one I was on is that I didn't have enough power.
Oh wow. Yeah, with all of us, we should be able to break them. Okay, here we go. Hydration. Okay, here we go. Oh, I heard that pop. But less than 30 minutes and drops will drop. Here we go. Be right there to help out.
I am full.
Nice. Good job. It's about that bottom line, baby.
This one's 13K mass. We can probably break this.
Gotta be able to break that. All right, here we go. Let's see. Back in. We should be getting some daylight soon, man. It's been, man.
There's one piece you should be able to scoop
Okay.
there, where you set down.
Oh yeah, I see it. Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, there was one there. I couldn't. It looked like it was buried.
Yeah, I think I'm getting the same thing.
Just gotta abandon that one and come break this one.
Okay. Oh man. Oh man, how far are you? You're okay. Meters. I thought it was kilometers. Yeah, there it is. Woo! Too big.
Yeah, I got you pretty good.
Okay, 21%. I'm heading in.
It's pretty high in stability, so it's pretty good.
Okay. Yep. Oh my gosh, 319. Challenging though. That means we're gonna break this one. There we go. I gotta be careful to be ready to dial it back.
Yeah, the jumps.
Yeah.
At least there's no real server damage, so
Yeah, I'm gonna be good on this one. Oh crap. I didn't trust the process. I knew better. Okay, it's gonna break. It's gonna break on us. Oh shit! Oh, my tanks are
you took
gone.
some damage.
Oh man. Ooh. Wait a minute.
Oh my goodness.
What is that? What the
What
nacelles?
happened?
It looks like a beetle. A cicada. Oh man, my nacelles,
Did you get
man.
a new ship?
I'll be back. I'll be right back. Right after these messages. God.
See if you can slip any of that in.
Man, hey, dude, they're not playing around with us with mining anymore. They're like, oh, you guys are having too much fun, making too much money. Now you need to roll up your sleeves and go to work. I'm like, okay, bet.
Did your mining
Oh
laser blow
my
off?
god.
No, it's
See if you
still
can,
I've
there.
seen
see
your
if you can
ship.
get this. See if you can come get this.
Get what?
This Vexilite.
Oh, okay, yeah, may as well. It freaked me out, man. I was like, okay, I'm done. I'm a goner.
That was so fun.
I didn't think I was gonna make it. I was like, okay, but yeah, they have upped the ante with mining. They put some complexities in this one, man. It's like uh, I might have to. What I have to do, I might have to go ahead and change that one of those modules. I say now it says easy. Holy smoke! And the hover has taken away my concentration because I have to hover and use the laser, and it's like, oh, between the two, it's hard to manage it. These rocks are volatile. Oh shit, they're volatile. I think it's the stability of pyro has got them like that.
That should
I
be good for you.
I need to change my module though. Inert material, a lot of it. Oh, 15 minutes, the drops will happen. Again, another one is like it's kind of embedded in the ground. Yeah, I gotta, I probably have to do F4, Alt F4. We get my repairs. I think that's gonna help solve why the ship is floaty like this. You see this? It's
Yep, I'm
drifting.
watching it.
Oh, do you have no
Looks like they're
wheels?
trying to do a dance.
I know.
It sells.
It's
It
purple.
looks so
They
fun.
saved me. They saved me. Oh my gosh.
You're doing strafing runs to get this
Yes.
Vexilite.
It's so yeah, I better tap out, man.
That
I'm
gotta
not
be.
I'm gonna go
Can I
from
buy
bad
the
to
rest of
worse.
it?
Say again?
Can I go ahead and get the rest of it?
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can scoop this and make a way. Cause it's gonna cost me anyway. Wow. Mining, hello. But they see the value in it because of crafting, so they did right to add that extra bit of challenge because you got to go back and find once you get the blueprints, you know what you got to do. So
Just
it's
imagine if you had to go tell your boss, well, I blew the nacelles off the prospector, but I got you some
I
Vexilite.
got Vex to compensate. We still good. This is a odd. Oh my gosh, that's crazy, man.
Are there refineries here?
Um, no. Well, I think in yeah, the space stations, yeah, you can get refinery done.
So go to Gaslight.
Yeah, I'm gonna get repairs there. I'm not. If you want to, or what I was doing, I was going back to Nick's and getting things done. Oh well, I'm sorry, Levski, and depositing things there and loading up on a large ship, like on the. I was putting them on the assault.
So you want me to go dump this at Levski?
If you want, and we can carry it to wherever and sell it, or if you're okay with going to Gaslight, I mean, where you want to spawn your ship, it's close, but
No, I'll go to I'll go to Levski because then I probably should go to bed.
Okay. It's getting late. Well, Finwood, in 13 minutes, it's gonna the drops will happen. So,
Yeah, I can probably make it.
yep.
What are y'all referring to, drops?
Say again, Cap.
What are y'all referring to when you say drops?
Oh, the like you stream for 4 hours, they'll drop those like the skins for the ships and the Atlas Geo, I think.
Oh, I've already got that for watching.
Oh, sweet. Congrats. Nice.
Well, it's just for the mining thing, but yeah, I just had Henkin started to stream, so I was just I'm just gonna lurk and go to bed.
There you go. Swiss cheese, easy peasy. Yep. We got to do Siege of Orson. I'm holding off. I don't want to spoil it for myself. I'd rather do it in live, and hopefully they'll have some blueprints in there too. I think you get the heavy armor. I think.
Yeah, but you gotta haul it out of there, don't you?
I think so. Yeah. And then I think in one of the what is that they've been the marketing lately have been doing these packages like with a ship skin and the armor or whatever. It's like a monthly thing. I think that's the next thing for August. I think, which is today.
They might have a sale then.
Yeah. Oh, they're definitely gonna have a sale. Did you see the sneak peek of something? I think it's the Stinger or the Stingray. I think that's the Wolf. That's Kruger's ship. It's medium fighter, I believe, by Kruger. I think they already talked about that. Was it Stingray?
They teased it a long time ago.
Yeah.
Earlier this year.
Yep. It had visuals on it on the sneak peek. Yeah, Kruger's heavy. Not. Is it medium fighter or a heavy fighter? It's one or the other, medium or heavy. Not sure which one, but yeah, it's the next step from Kruger now. I don't know. It might end up selling because you guess one thing and then something else is totally different with these ships, and you're like, oh, okay, I can use that. But like you said, at some point you're gonna have so many ships. It's like,
I remember when it was just the Merlin for them.
The Merlin. Yes. Yep. Yep. The Kruger, the Merlin, and then the Archimedes came out. Yeah. Now they're branching out into the manufacturer's line of ships.
I mean, for
I
a
gotta watch
parasite
you
fighter,
land.
as long as you had a carrier, it was a fun ship to fly.
Oh, we're in that age now, Star Citizen, the age of the carrier.
Every
Oh,
ship
yeah.
that comes out. How many ships or what can you fit inside it?
Yep. Squeeze it in. You got it. Squeeze it in. But that next roadmap should be pretty nice.
Let's
Expectations.
see.
Yeah,
see
we're
what
gonna
the
see.
damage is.
Oh, okay. How much is it gonna be? Oh gosh. Let's see. Oh boy. No pressure.
Shubin's not gonna be happy.
I know. Oh, 3.4K, man. Oh wow. Whoa.
Could have been worse.
Yeah. Yeah, I could have been respawning the ship. There's the nacelles. They're back. Oh my gosh. That's crazy.
the equivalent of like bring her back with a full tank of gas.
Yep, I needed it. Okay, less than 8 minutes for the drop. But I'll be honest, man, I want that heavy armor and that rail gun. Just
So you can
just in
just stand
case.
in the back, light them up.
Yeah. Fire in the hole. You never know what happens or what could happen when they start ramping things up. Gotta have some heavy armor.
Well, we'll get you a set then.
Yeah.
I'm in my battle kitty outfit.
Nice. There we go. They need a Star Kitty version of that. That'd be insane, man, and hilarious.
Well, they said they're gonna come out with a new version of it.
Yeah, they're gonna run a line of Star Kitty. They're gonna start dedicating ships to that. You and Todd Pappy.
I remember when my whole armor used to be the set that came out with the helmet.
Oh wow, it's unique. It sells.
No, it's medium armor too, and I think that was when I was doing a lot of ground FPS missions.
Yeah.
So I went to the heavy eventually.
Yeah, people are doing a lot of the light armor because their character is more agile, faster. They can run the gauntlet through these facilities. That's how they get those blueprints real quick. And see the NPCs can't keep up with fast targets, so they're gamifying it. But it makes you wonder if that's what prompted the heavy armor and that weapon type. So that kind of rapid fire can kind of catch you moving quickly if they're in the general area. But I would say, in addition to that, if you want your NPCs to be spicier without having to go in and really dial them in, I want to see them really utilize that. What is that? Is it the Animus grenade launcher? Now that level right there, when you add those to your hostiles and have one or two of those, yeah, you're gonna be spicy. Those NPCs are gonna be much more improved.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be their version of crowd control essentially. Like they can
Yeah.
shoot it and you're gonna be pinned down.
Yeah, or you shooting that and they shoot. You see them turn towards you, and you start running to another target. And then once you get the maelstrom going, yeah, I can see them working in tandem, where the guy with the railgun, guy or gal with the railgun, start tearing down those barriers, and then they launch that freaking grenade launcher at you. Like, oh wait a minute, what are they doing now? Making it hard on us.
It would be nice to see a variety of behavior in NPCs.
Yeah.
And just different NPCs, like something other than humans with guns.
Yeah, I want to see a medic on the NPC side to actually resuscitate and bring those guys back from the brink. So that
they're coming in like light armor and like a bed pin or something.
Yeah. Yep.
And all they got to defend themselves is like a pistol.
Yeah. And I want them to be able to do logistics, or say you're pressing down in a compound or something. Like a lot of times we run the gauntlet, but then you don't have NPCs, approaching you from the back to kind of squeeze you in, so they're not coming from both sides. And I think, to me, it feels like they're missing an opportunity when you can have a narrative of, hey, the rest of the gang is coming back. Or let's say you have one that he's running to sound the alarm or go to the communication center. Once he's in there, he locks the door and then he calls his buds, and then they start pulling up in various ships and just flood the thing. Like holy smokes! Then it turns to a mission from not trying to acquire blueprints from we need to survive and get the hell out of here and find a way out. To that extent, that's fun.
Like, oh crap, we got to get back to our ship to kill these guys.
Yes, yes, like
Imagine running out of a bunker or something like that, and you're just getting shot on.
yep, yep. I've yet to see. Now we did see them use that rapid fire gun from those balconies. We got to see more of that. Let me get my ship right here. It's I do not need to crash. Let's see. Nix gateway invalid target. Why? Why is it invalid?
I wonder if you have to go reinstall your quantum drive or your jump drive.
Oh, you think so? Because I was in the
If it was damaged and got repaired, I don't know.
Oh wow. Oh, let me come out of the map. Oh, I'm trying to interact with the UI while I'm in the map. Okay, let's see. It's this offline quantum drive because it's not powered up.
Hmm.
Oh wait, I'm in
That'd be
SCM. Okay, wait a minute. Here we go. Here we go. It's powered up now. Let's see what the status.
Y'all were talking about death of the spaceman. If you eat healthier food, does that prolong your life?
Yeah, or like you said, remember saying working out to extend in like your takedowns. But we haven't seen the progression towards like where you get, like Luke Skywalker with the cybernetic arms and all this stuff. We haven't even gotten to that. What happened with that? Why not? Why jump to Death of the Spaceman and not just go to the progression of you do these unhealthy things in the game, dangerous acts, and you're mercenary or pirate, then let the progression start there. Like, oh, I got to get a cybernetic arm that pertains to medical. You're doing surgery now, and have the body start breaking down, and then it makes sense. Oh, okay, that's Death of the Spaceman right there. It's not Death of the Spaceman now. I'm gonna come back to do cybernetic parts and all things medical now. I don't know.
It'll be interesting.
Yeah, yeah. I think let's get the engine working before we get in these they don't play nice type of features with each other. We just need the foundation.
And then you were talking about, I mean, going back to on Death of the Spaceman as well, does that lifetime go by even if you're not logged in?
What do you mean not logged in? Oh shit.
Like if you're at a station and you're like, hey, I gotta go to work, or you're off for a week, when you come back, are you a week older in the game?
Yeah, I was kind of talking about that with that mission giver Recco Battaglia. She was a
Yeah, I
lot
remember, yeah,
younger.
it looks different, looks older.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, that's a good. That's something to wonder about. Where you're looking at, okay, you literally see your character getting older, but I think that should be a longer term type of deal where you're able to play things out, and but at the same time, prior to living out ripe old age, and you kind of stay away from everything, there still should be a thing of you get so many times to come back. When you're doing these jobs and you get killed. But then again, here's the dilemma. This is what's going to really upset people. what happens if you a bug in the game kills you, or like it comes off of a state like you passed away, and then it's a the ticker is in other words the cat with 9 lives. Something arbitrarily happens in the game where it crashes. Does that get registered as a okay? Now you have 8 lives. Now you got 7 because of bugs that happen, and you say I didn't do this on my own accord.
Oh no, you're absolutely correct about it's going to be a long time before any of that's implemented because everything else has to be able to communicate.
Yes, it got to play nice with each other. But if you got people that put time in, then okay, they're like, yeah, I'm all in. But if you're gonna, you know, not respect my time in the game by, you know, things that should be working, it's like, wait a minute, I want to vent on this one and say we don't need to do that because the engine is not respectful of the time I'm putting in. In other words, it's closing out on my gameplay, and I have to go back and then reestablish who I am. My reputation has to be reestablished because that last time the game decided it was death for the spaceman, but it wasn't it was a malfunction of the game itself. So how is going to rule that out? You know, and it's like people are like, man, I got to start over again over a glitch. You're going to see them blowing up Spectrum and calling CIG help desk because, hey, I had a glitch. I want my life back. Now they're really into the player ready one realm. For some reason, I keep jumping out a couple, and I realize, hey, my flight is drifting like no Newtonians, Newtonian physics, like a game of asteroids. I'm like, wait a minute. Now look, okay, the dang on couple. I keep hitting the button. Okay, here we go. Hey, it's official. Drops have dropped. Yeah, it's about function. I sent it. I think the gameplay experience needs to be enhanced to the point where, um, it looks like they are in tune with what's going on in people's time, and not implementing things that's going to disrupt what people have worked hard for. Is learning workarounds and trying to get some things right. And then there's some things you can avoid. And it's like, okay, we need to take account of this and not have this work against me. And say, wait a minute, we need to do a reset on your character or redefine, you know, those 9 lives because it shouldn't have happened. We're gonna reset it because that's on us. Whenever it glitches, we reset the game, the death of the spaceman narrative, because it cheated. It cheated you. You know that saying, you cheated death. You were cheated out of life. And what's the rush for that? When there's no rush on, um, you know, finalizing the engine and getting it stable. That should be the rush. And it's not to say that it's not. It's just to say we see how complex it is. Because the last thing they want to do is, you know, take their time through that process. If anybody, I think it's them that wants it more than anybody else because we're all looking at them and they're sitting in that chair. It's a hot chair, man. But I think when it's all said and done, it's only going to make them better and figure things out. And they will. but at the same time, it's still a clock that's ticking. They got to be mindful of. All right. Yeah, it's because it's not needed. Us in it when you said they don't respect this experience because they feel like, well, I put all this time, and this is what I get for the time I put into the game and trying to learn it. Um, yeah, the server resets. If it means it it allows the game to play better until we get server meshing, I say why not? As opposed to just wait, and the frustration builds up. And you think it's going to be the next patch, but you honestly say, yeah, how is this going to play out? Because I don't see this tech coming in the next patch, if, let alone next the end of the year as a sneak peek, and then first quarter or middle of 2027, it's like, oh, it's finally here. That's the thing right there where people are like, oh man. I remember when I played this game. I was in school. Now I'm grown and I got kids now. You know, it's like holy smokes, things are moving. But I'm excited for Siege of Orson. I think I want to see where this instancing is, which is like the next step will be after that. If it plays well and does right, the next step after that is supposedly, I think what is it? The server meshing tech. They gave it a different name. What was it? Quasi quasi server meshing. I don't know if I would have called it that, but I would say I would probably would say meshing tier zero. But if they can get that working, and then they're gonna pull it over to the servers.
Well, when they do Siege of Orson, I do want to be involved
Oh,
because I
definitely.
don't think I the last time I tried it, I was on my laptop and it was terrible.
Right now you this is a whole new experience. So I figure we got to come up with a game plan. I won't go without you guys, and I think the weekend, let's say that they release it, and we should meet up that weekend when it releases. So then we're like, okay, let's all go do this, and so let's see what and let's go ahead and acquire some blueprints for each other. But yeah, I'd be down for that. And like when it releases and to say, okay, let's say it releases Thursday. So the expectation is, hey, when Saturday comes, let's be ready to go Saturday.
We'll have to see. Life happens.
And that is so true. It's tentative though. The intentions are, hey, definitely let's hook up, let's do it. But IRL, man, it's no avoiding it, and it's got to be confronted. It's a priority. So that way we'll get the full interpretation of what they were looking to do. Here we go. I love the simplicity for the refinery here at Nick's. The arrangement and everything. I love it.
It's expensive.
It is?
For my load, it was $18K to refine it.
What? Oh, what? Oh, because they're looking to. They need. Nick's. Levski needs resources as well.
It should be worth it.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of changes to mining is happening. But I think the next evolution or the next step is definitely we need refining in the game. So then we can cut the middleman out, and like you said, those fees. Now we got a ship like the Expanse, the Starfarer, and the Galaxy. They're able to refine, and probably more ships eventually. But you can have one tag along, and then go ahead and do the refinery. And then that way you don't have to try to cover great distances.
On my way to Nick's.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna get the lefts, get logged out myself.
07s. Are you guys planning to see Spider-Man?
Eventually.
Okay, cool. I'm hearing good reviews on it. I think they're gonna start the whole thing. It's gonna be the jump off for the Avengers saga. That should be interesting. I'm sure there's going to be a full amount of trailers regarding this stuff.
I'm excited for Doctor Doom.
That's, I want to see how they explain that and what is the catalyst and how that happened. And then they're all going to be in shock seeing that it's
Captain America, probably.
Yeah. Oh, you think he had something to do with it?
Not intentionally, but I do think it messed up the timeline.
Yeah. I think because that was really when he came back and he made that decision on his own. He went rogue on it before his happiness, and he did that. But then it created a paradox. He wasn't supposed to stay there. And I think that's going to be the fallout for that. Potentially.
I mean, if you really think about it, I mean, even Ant-Man, Doctor Strange, and then him going back, I mean, they all have the potential to change a lot of stuff.
Right. But remember, they stuck with the script. He was the only one. They were expecting him to come back, and he threw him a curveball. He went and had another life and everything. And they were shocked. Everybody was shocked, literally, because they saw it. It's like, wait a minute, what's going on here? Wait, he stayed in the past. We were like, what the hell, man? You got one job. You had one job. He's like,
didn't come back.
He didn't come back. It's like, what? And then he, all that thing was a catalyst of like a ripple effect. Yeah, I think he has, like you said, there's some indirection. I haven't seen it. I can only speculate from and talk about the end game, that finish, and impact that the vacuum he created, right? Because what he meant or what he stood for with the Avengers, and sometimes you have to make those sacrifices. He said, I've sacrificed way too much now it's on me now. And there was the moment that he didn't need to do that. I think it's gonna be revealed.
If I remember correctly, though, oh, this goes to a different universe. DC's been pretty quiet.
Yeah, they're on the animation side. Oh, have you seen the pre? You guys, have you seen the preview of Clayface?
No, I haven't.
Oh, you need to check that, Cap, because that's the Batman villain, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you should see it. Oh, you got to see the trailer, man. You're gonna be like, wait a minute, what? This is what they've been up to. I'm like, holy smokes.
Yeah, I know for like quite a few years, it was just like DC and Marvel just busted out movies left and right, and then it's been like a while since I've seen anything from DC.
Yeah, and they've been always good on the animation front, right? That was their bread and butter. So now they made a splash. I don't know if you ever read the comic book or understand Bane. They're doing a 3-part animation movie based on Bane. The trailer is up for that too. This is where Bane takes him out, and then he has to literally breaks his back, breaks his mind, breaks his back, and then he has to start from scratch of who he really is. Like, whoa. Well, I know that that's a well written story, but they're gonna play it out on the animated side.
And I take it back, DC did make what's its name, Supergirl or whatever.
Yeah, I think the critics hammered it.
Yeah, I heard it wasn't too good, but I'll probably watch it if it ties in any way.
Yeah, it's DC. It's fun. I mean, I think the critics, man, they just need to be able to have fun with
Well,
stuff.
I mean, a lot of people, and I think we might have discussed something like this before, but
Yeah,
DC is more heavy into the lore and the story. Marvel's a lot more about action.
I agree. Um, then Batman 2 is being worked out. Yes, sir. Good night, Fimmer. We'll see you soon, man. Always a pleasure. Don't be a stranger. You're never a stranger. You save for you, Cap. It's good to see you guys, man. Yeah, I'm on fumes too.
Oh, I am just sitting here. I was at that baseball game, and I am
Yes.
just ready to go to bed.
Cap, are you excited football's back? I know you are, man.
Oh yeah.
Expectations are high on Mr. Duval.
My parents every year, like for my son's Christmas, they're like, "Oh, we'll buy him tickets to a Jaguars game, which I get to go to." And this year, they're like, "Oh, see if he wants Jaguars tickets or a VR headset." And I'm like, "Really?
Ooh,
Really?"
ooh, ooh! You gonna do me like that? You gonna make me have a hard decision? I want that
Like, we
VR
already got
set.
6 games.
I want the VR set. So when he's asleep, I'm in playing Star Citizen in VR. I'll watch the game from the TV.
Well, since he's only here, partially
Yeah,
40% of the time, it's like, hey, that's staying here, by the way.
right. And when you're here, you're VRing. When you're not here, there's VRing. uh, yeah, I remember that from Smallville. And then beyond that, with the Flash series and everything, they brought Supergirl back. It wasn't bad. It was interesting, but yeah, the critics just ripped it apart. I don't know, man. It's just if you are familiar with things and it's fun for you, just enjoy it for what it is. Um, Critics are gonna be critics. It's
Oh, yeah. It's like being the new, like Star Trek. I mean, some people absolutely freaking hate it, and I'm like, I don't care. I love it.
yeah. I mean, they go off. I mean, because it's like the Trekkers knowledge base, the purist that says it's got to be this way, and they're like, well, we're not going to do that because we want to be able to tell a story here, and you're restricting me. I think people just take things way too serious on things and not, and it's so much of not enjoying anything. And if you're enjoying something, then you're this baseline of, oh, you're this, you're this, you're this, because you enjoyed it and you expressed that you enjoyed something and you just had fun with it. Oh, you know, why'd you go and say
Well,
that? That's the.
yeah.
It's like, holy smokes, man. This is a.
Well, I mean,
We're here
it's like
for a
the
time. We're here for a lifetime,
yeah.
and that's a certain time. Enjoy yourselves. But
It's
you
like the Star Trek, the New World trilogy that was out. I mean,
yeah,
people were like, "Oh, it's gonna be terrible," and I went to watch it. And the first movie, the first 10 minutes, they go into a wormhole, alternate reality. Bam! I don't care what happens. This is new.
yeah, yeah. I sent it dropping some knowledge on comic books, but yeah, it's just have fun with this stuff because it's a you know it's taking you to some place that is not of Earth, and it's telling a story. Just enjoy it. You're not the critic. That's not your job. And even if it was, I mean, other people are going to enjoy it regardless of what you say. Everybody's going to have their opinion, and if you find fun in it, it's good. It's a good thing. But yep, Cap, we got the drops. We did it, y'all. Uh, I'm gonna see about doing something. I want to get up early. I'm thinking I'm leaning towards Spider-Man, but I want to get with you all Saturday evening to get some more mining in because we got to make some UEC, and then we're on Patch Watch next week for live. Hopefully, they'll go ahead and get it done. But we're rooting for CIG, but at the same time, we got to call some things out, man, because it's high time we get that engine right.
Oh yeah, or at least see the progress.
Yeah, I mean, what's wrong with wanting to have the polish, especially we're putting our time into this, and our time is valuable, and so we want that experience to be enjoyable, not come back void, and it's not working when things aren't working right, and it's over time. No, we it's got to be addressed and tackled, and it's hurting your first impression base of people who said I've heard about this game or what's this game? Oh, this looks amazing, and then it's a tale of two cities. Yeah, she was Kryptonian, and I think they might have lost the opportunity to really showcase Kryptonians parallel with humanity. They were living beings, but uh, you, you didn't have to make her bad. You could just go for the different and alien like in nature as opposed to, oh, the easy way out is, oh, make her unlikable, make her this powerful person, and then okay, put on a cape and do some hero stuff. They had a great opportunity to lean in on the Kryptonian origins, and then it would have been a teaching moment between her and Superman, where they would have these great conversations about what Kryptonian or being a Kryptonese was all about, and then he would incorporate that and feel good about that legacy. You know, they missed an opportunity there. As opposed to I'm gonna block out any potential story or lore to being a Kryptonian and just make her angry, little angry girl. Like, oh, come on, you're being lazy. And it could go back to things that transpired in the past and things she remembers and say, I remember this. Things like that. You can create villains from that, like Brainiac and all this other stuff because she remembered things.
Yeah.
Yep. But see, that's how Marvel capitalized. They grounded their characters. They had interactions, and they were some people. Some of them were like, I can see myself being that, or you can see yourself being that, or I can understand and relate to what they were going through. Yep. All right. '07's Cap, all the best. '07's Fimmer, '07 Community, '07 Tomato, '07 Ascendant, '07 Coolin Tree, Coolin Tree, Mallorean. Oh man, '07's to y'all, man. Thank you so much for hanging out. Mrs. Space Tomato, man, just thank you so much. Unknown Ghost, Captain Steve, y'all are awesome. Jojo Meg, Captain Stogie himself, Mike 63. I'm gonna give Mr. Captain Stogie a shout out. He streams Star Citizen.
I usually do it a little bit closer to midday.
There you go. That's just get with him, please. Give him a follow. Get with him. He's chill. He's chill. Dude, that was some awesome music too. Gotta give you props on that. That was insane. That was you, man?
Yeah, I couldn't do it in my full voice because of people being here, but I have some alone time coming up this week, so I'm going to try to redo some of the vocals.
That's insane, bro. What? Oh my gosh. It's like you were two different people.
Oh, when I'm on the stream, I'm just kind of like with mellotone, a little or mellow.
Oh
mellow,
my
whatever you
gosh,
call it.
man. I send it. I love Batman: The Long Halloween. I've literally read the book. Amazing. Yeah, amazing. I sent it. Have you watched Batman the animated series? Bruce Timm. That is quintessential Batman. Amazing. And then also Batman the Cape Crusader that came out on Prime. He went back and did the 1940s stuff. Yeah. Okay, you know what I'm talking about. Yep. And then the Justice League. Oh my god, why couldn't they have modeled the Justice League based on the animation? Holy smokes, that story arc with them. That was essentially the Avengers for DC, but it was just animated. Oh my gosh. Amazing stuff. They have so much potential. Yeah, I don't I it was an easy man, it was a easy slam dunk by the directors, but the egos, oh my gosh. No. That could have been the source material for them to have a template. That was a template for them. That would have been amazing. I don't get it with them, but anywho, I'm on fumes. I'm gonna shut those eyes. '07, y'all.
Yes, sir.
All the best. Yeah, they do. They bring the B levels out. You know, Iron Man was a B level character. Come on. I traded that comic book away because he wasn't that good. But now, come on. They're putting in new music to Knicks as well. Everyone, have a wonderful morning, night. Wonderful, wonderful,
Yes,
wonderful.
sir.
Yes, sir.
You
Always
as
a
well.
pleasure, Cap. Thank you, man. And keep making that amazing music. Holy smokes, bro. I was floored. I had to ask that was you. Excellent
Oh
work.
yeah, I've been writing lyrics since I was in high school, so
Come on,
I've
man.
got
Let's
plenty
go.
of stored up.
It's go time, baby. You got it. You got that. It's go time. Get that content out there. That's amazing. Yes, sir. '07, y'all.
Those sevens. Good
Yes,
night.
sir. Good night, sir. Keep up that good work. Let's make it happen, Captain.